Hello, 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 and good morning, everybody. So we are waiting for the feed to come up. Let me just check here to make sure everything's set right. Drama must remain on the stage. Hello, 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 and welcome. Justice America, good morning. Sandra, good morning. So we're just waiting for the feed to get up. Dancing Horse, good morning. Please make sure you smash that like button on your way in. Let's get it out there that we are live. So just pop out of chat, hit that like button. When you pop back into chat, make sure you have live chat selected at the top of your chat screen so you don't miss anyone. Don't mind me, I'm just getting my hair up out of the way here. So hopefully everybody's having a good morning. And what do you guys think? I did a poll yesterday asking who thought that the verdict would come in last night or today or tomorrow. Now, they went pretty late last night, you guys. It was actually until, I think it was like 7 or 8 o'clock Eastern. So that would be like 5, 6 o'clock their time. So we know now latest they go to is like 6 o'clock, right? So I did keep an eye, you guys, on my community tab also, because if anything pops up, anything pops off, I will be putting it there first. I'm going to let the live just run today once we've got the court up, and we will be watching for the verdict to come in, and we will see it right here as it happens. What will happen first is when they got a verdict, they will call everybody into the courtroom to let them know that the jury has reached a verdict. So they will pop on for a minute or two. They'll say, look, the jury's reached a verdict. Please, everybody get back in here. And then they will start making the phone calls, and we just wait for everybody to get in the courtroom. You need all the prosecutors and defense team and everything. So they'd have to, I think they would have Chad at the courthouse, probably in one of the rooms locked up, in case the jury reaches a verdict. I know he's not out on bond, so he's not free to roam. They would have him locked up somewhere, probably within the courtroom. They do have holding rooms there, so that's where he's going to be spending his time until a verdict comes in. Or, hello, dog mom, good morning. Another thing that may happen is we may see the court and everything pop up. If the jury has a question, we will be able to see all of that. They will be showing the note to the judge, and the judge will read the note out of what the jury asks. Depending on what is being asked of the jury, they may want to see a piece of the evidence that they don't have back there, like the pickaxe and stuff like that. They may want to see that. The defense and prosecution can, make comments and argue about it if they so choose. Or they may have a question regarding some kind of testimony. Do they need a part of a testimony played back? Do they need something clarified? We will see all that. So any of the jury questions that are asked, we are going to see. So I'm just waiting for them to get the feed up. And as soon as they get it up, I will put it up on screen. Now, I don't know if the judge is going to come in on screen to address everybody. I assume they would. They usually generally do, but out here with Judge Boyce, there's been a few things that he's done different than what I'm used to seeing. So he may or may not do that. We're waiting to see. Let me just see here. But hopefully today's the day, you guys. Hopefully today's the day that we get a verdict. Hopefully today is the day. So everybody is still waiting for Judge Boyce to put up the feed. So that's where we're at. What do you guys all think? Do you think we're going to get a verdict today? Good morning, Norma. Nice to see you. There is Sister. Sister seems to be out driving every day. She says, I never go out. I'm a homebody, but every day she's out on the road. So stop texting, Sister. But thank you for being here. Stop texting, though, and driving. Things happen so quick, and you're one of the first ones that should know that firsthand from your accident, how that guy came across the road and hit you almost head on. Things happen in a split second. So thank you for being here, but please keep your eyes on the road. Don't need nothing happening to you. Okay, let me just refresh this and see if they've got it up. And that's odd because he usually has it up already. Everybody is waiting. Everybody's waiting. Oh, Sandra Lee. Sandra Lee says, I think with them going late last night, they are keen to make that verdict. Yes, they don't want to. I don't think they realize that even once the verdict comes in, they are still going to be sequestered. From what I have heard from verified sources, is if they come back with a guilty verdict, they still will be sequestered until the punishment phase is done. And I explained this yesterday, that it's like another little mini trial within the trial itself. So once the verdict comes in, if he is guilty, then they go to the penalty phase. Because it's a death penalty case, they have to go back to the jury room and then decide whether he is going to get life in prison or the death penalty. They have to make a decision on that. So they're still sequestered until they have made a decision on that also. So again, I'll repeat it again for those just coming in. If they come back with a guilty verdict today, they are still going to be sequestered. They're going to have to go back into the jury room and deliberate as to if Chad Daybell gets the death penalty or not. So before they go back in to decide that, the prosecution and defense are each going to have time to argue their case. The prosecution will be arguing for the death penalty, and the defense will be arguing against the death penalty. They will then be skirted back into the deliberation room, and they will have to decide again, is he getting the death penalty or is he not? So I hope I explained that a little bit. Sandra Stevens, good morning. Thank you for the rose. You're so cute. Nana, there's Nana. I am waiting, you guys, too, for a call from the car dealership to go and pick up my new car. So I may have to pop out for a bit, but the live will still be running. So if anything does happen, you guys will be able to see it. Eileen Kerr says, hi, Willow. Do you think Chad will get the death penalty? I think he will. I think he will. I'm concerned because there was one juror that they have on the jury. Now, I don't know if that's one of the jurors that has been made an alternate. They picked numbers yesterday for the alternates. Now, I don't know what that juror's number was, but there was one or two jurors that said they didn't know. They would consider it, but they didn't know if they would be able to give the death penalty. It would depend on what came out during trial. If the evidence during trial came out strong to support that, then they would change their mind and give the death penalty if it was warranted. And they are on the jury. I think there was two of them. So hopefully those two were made alternates. Juror 11, Shy in the house. We needed you yesterday, Shy. We needed you yesterday. We did. There was some, somebody's butt needed to be kicked, and not in chat, at the court. At the court. We needed you yesterday to kick butt at the court. We needed you to shut John Pryor up. We needed you to start spitting spitballs at him. Nice to see you, Shy. Yes, they will also hear the victim's statements. Like I said, the prosecution will be fighting for the death penalty. They will also bring forth the victims with their statements. That's all going to be part of them fighting for the death penalty. And then the defense will be fighting against the death penalty. Janice, nice to see you. I think they'll come back today. It'll be late in the day. The prosecution has strong closing, choosing to. Yes, they did. And I think it's going to be by lunch today. Good. I'm glad you're waiting on that call, sister. Shy. Oh, it was like if Shy was here right now, oh my God, heads would have rolled. No, don't be sorry, honey. I was just teasing you, Shy. Nana, see? Nana knew I was teasing you. She's giggling away. Real angel girl. Good morning. Nice to see you. Shy says, I'm doing half work from home and then half from work. And when I get in yesterday, it was, yes, it was. Diana says, justice for Tammy, JJ, Tylee. Yes, and Charles. Lori is about to start standing trial for the Brandon Bordeaux. And hang on a sec, you guys. Sorry, I had to make sure they're not digging up my driveway again. Lori is about to go to trial for Charles's death and the attempted life taking of Brandon Bordeaux. So she's facing that still. So I say justice for them too, because I think that Chad was involved in that. Even though he's not charged with it, I do think that he was involved in that. Good morning, Dawn. Shai says, I swear they can't do anything without me. Absolutely. I agree. Dog Mom thinks it's going to be today. You would have, Shai. You would have. I'm not sure of, I think it's conspiracy to commit. I don't think she can get the death penalty for the conspiracy. Give me 2 seconds, you guys. Okay, sorry. I'm not sure. I think she was only charged with conspiracy and an attempt. So I don't think that those are death penalty. I think first degree is death penalty. Dogman says, I think June 5th is Lori's trial, so starting soon. Dogman says, I'm sorry, let's try it again. There is something about Lori in court on June 5th. Yeah, I'd have to look it up. I would have to look that up. Yeah, send it out into the universe. There's a few hundred people waiting for the live to come up on Zoom here. They were supposed to start it up at 10 just so I could start streaming it. Once I've got the stream going, I can just leave it go. Okay, Nana says the most she can get is life. Okay. Now, Cleta said Lori's trial's not till September. Okay, let's see. Let me see. Let me check Vine. Okay, her trial is expected to start August 1st. It's scheduled to start August 1st. Let me just see. Yeah, right now it's scheduled to start August 1st, but they don't know if that date is still gonna hold water. We've seen trial dates set before and then they're vacated and moved and all that garbage. I don't expect to see her do anything different in this trial. I think that she's gonna do the same thing there. Now, I shouldn't say that. I'm going to correct myself because it wasn't her that kept moving the trial date for this trial with her kids and Tammy. It was John Pryor. So she wanted a speedy trial, and that's why death penalty was taken off the table for her, because they screwed her rights for a speedy trial because they were trying to appease John Pryor. And they kept moving the date, so she didn't get her speedy trial within 6 months. And because they didn't do certain other things too, along with that, the death penalty had to be taken off the table, or they could have lost the case against her to begin with. They could have been thrown out. So instead of having the trial and not being able to recharge her again, instead of having that happen, they removed the death penalty. So Lori's is August 1st. It's been set for, but they don't think it's going to go on that day. Or they're going to get her. It could be some preliminary stuff happening on June 5th. Yeah, Nana, you're so right. The only way for Lori to get the death penalty now is jailhouse justice, somebody offing her in jail, right? Yeah, I'd have to look in, Dog Mom. I would have to look in a little bit deeper into that June 5th. I just briefly checked Vine to see what I could see there for a trial date, and I seen the August 1st. Diana's saying, I bet Chad is wishing for his portal potty now. Oh, gosh. Right. I'm anxious to see what they're going to do with Garth, because there's some things that came out from Garth's friend that said, and I watched something last night where they play the interview with Garth's friend, and he said that Garth told him when he got home from work, he found his mom on the ground frozen and his dad was not around. Okay, Mitch. So that would have been like 1 something in the morning, because he gets off work at 1. So would have been between 1:30 in the morning. He told his friend when he got home from work, he found his mother deceased, right? And that his dad wasn't around. So was Chad giving Alex a ride back to his car that was parked way down at the church, 1.25 miles away? Was Alex there to help Chad get rid of Tammy? To off Tammy? Because pulmonary edema is what Chad and everybody's been preaching on the defense side that Tammy died of. Isn't it odd? Do you guys not find it odd that that's the same thing that Alex died of? So whatever they did to off Tammy, making it look like pulmonary edema, they did the same thing to Alex. Who was the only one there to see what Alex did to cause that? Chad. Right? I think they did something to get rid of Alex because Alex knew everything. Alex could have brought them down. Could you imagine Alex if he was still alive, turning on them and walking into court? Yes, this is what they made me do. This is what we did. This is how we did it. He's the only one that knew every detail other than Chad and Lori. That's why I think they offed him. And I find it odd that Tammy and Alex died of pulmonary edema. You guys know. I can't say it again. Pulmonary edema. Edema. They both died of the same thing, apparently. So what was given to Tammy that wouldn't be found, because there are toxins that you can give somebody that are gone from the system within so many hours. Is that why they waited 5-6 hours to call 911? That's something to think about, you guys. What do you guys think about that? Could it possibly be that they gave her something that would cause the pulmonary edema, and it disperses from your system within 6 hours? Is that why they waited to call 911? And it wouldn't show up in the autopsy. Well, they didn't have the first autopsy, and then by the time they did exhume her and have an autopsy, it was long gone from her system. Because Alex died of the same thing. And if Alex was there and gave her something that caused this, Chad would know what it was. Chad got really close to Alex. They were like best buddies. Chad would be able to be close enough to Alex to give him that. Without him even knowing, maybe? And is that why they waited all those hours to call 911? If it's true that Garth found her when he got home from work, why did it take 6 hours to call 911? Was it to make sure that stuff, whatever they gave her, got out of her system? What do you guys think? Diana says, is there any concern for Emma? I would say so. They both got up there and lied, and I think they both know exactly what happened to their mother. Thank you, sister. I think that they're going to try and do another grand jury indictment on Garth. Emma, what she lied about is nothing compared to what Garth has said. Garth told his friend, and they played it. Garth told his friend that when he got home from work, he found his mother on the ground, cold, deceased. That would have been 1:30 in the morning. Why did they wait until 6 something in the morning to call 911? And that's why I think they tried to indict Garth to begin with. And then he got up on the stand last week and his story changed again. And he told different stories about what he knew, how he knew it, stuff like that. Stay-at-home mom detective, good morning, my dear. Diana says, yes, I hope so. So we're still waiting, you guys, for the courts to put up they did Lindsay Blake did call out and she replayed that in her closing. The only one that I didn't see get called out was Emma for her lying about when she met Lori and about not knowing about her dad's finances. Good morning, Christine. Yeah, I found it really, really odd that Chad seemed to have cried during that blessing when they were replaying that. Sorry, guys. Sister just sent me a message. Oh, she says, see, I'm texting at red lights. She's at a red light. All right. As long as you're stopped at a red light or something. Oh, of course. Of course it was fake tears. Okay, give me a sec, you guys. Thank God I muted myself. I just scared the living bejesus out of my mom. And I seen her. She was out. She lives next door to me anyway. And there my door just automatically locked. I seen her standing out there on the lawn, watching them pick up these big boulders that they had dug up from the street. So I opened the door real quietly and I went, "What are you doing?" And she must have almost jumped out of her. I probably shouldn't do that. Probably give her a heart attack or something. Okay, Mitch says, Des, your song is on the road again. On the road again. Just can't wait to get on that road again. Going places that I never really been. I can't wait to get on the road again. On the road again. Like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway. I can't sing. Okay, let me get this. We are waiting. Okay, let me just see here. Oh, okay. Yeah, everybody's on verdict watch. On verdict. I don't know. I'm waiting to see if they are going to come into the courtroom. Usually they come in and they make sure that all the jurors are there and everything, and then they're brought to the jury room. Now, that's what they generally do in all the cases, K. Mitch. They usually show it. They'll bring them into the courtroom. The judge will tell them, okay, you can start your deliberations now. The judge has to make sure and put it on record that they're all there. Now, are they going to do that on camera? We don't know. I've heard different times that this was supposed to start. Some people are saying it was supposed to start at 8 a.m. their time, which would be 10 our time. Some are saying 8:30 a.m. it was supposed to start, which would be 10:30 our time. So within the next 15, 20 minutes, we should know if they are going to show it or if they're just going to still have this screen up awaiting. Okay, so they're still waiting. So the judge will probably open it up at 10:30. me see here. Okay, let me just go over here and check for a minute. We'll know within the next few minutes. I guess they're still waiting to get into the courtroom, so. So Nate Eaton said for the Lori Vallow trial, he brought in a huge box of donuts for those people in line, and they got a verdict 4 hours later. So he's hoping for the similar luck today. So he brought a big box of donuts for everybody waiting in line, and he's hoping that it's an omen that we'll get a verdict within 4 hours. Now, I've said I think they're going to get a verdict by lunchtime, their time in Idaho. So that would be like 2:00 Eastern. They are, I think, still. Hang on a sec, you guys. Okay, so they're in the courthouse. They're waiting outside the courtroom. Jurors have arrived and are deliberating. That was 14 minutes ago. Okay, so they began deliberating at 8 a.m. So, hang on a sec. So they are already deliberating, you guys. So I guess we sit and we wait. Guess I can bring this up. Hang on a sec. I wish they would bring the feed up. They may do that, you guys. We'll wait and see if they bring it up or if it's just going to be left like this. We're still waiting. Come on, put up the feed. There's quite a few people here waiting for the feed to get up, so. We will see. Okay, give me a sec, you guys. Hello, Patty. Can the jury start with a poll of guilty or not? I once heard an attorney advise not to do that. What do you think? I said the same thing yesterday. If I was on the jury, like say I was picked to be the head of the jury or whatever they call them, you know what I mean? I would say, okay, do we want to take a vote right now before, based on everything we heard in the trial and what we've seen and all the evidence, do we want to take a poll and see if we've got an unanimous decision based on what we have heard and seen in the trial? If everybody's in agreement that he's already guilty, you don't have to deliberate very long. Now, if there's somebody that says, I'm almost there, but this. Okay, let's grab that information that you're not sure on and let's go over it. Maybe somebody else is going to change their mind and say, oh, I don't think he's guilty now. Because, yeah, she brought up a good point. Say it's a female. Like, I don't think he's guilty because of this. Okay, let's go over that information, that evidence, and let's see what's there. Maybe 2 or 3 other people go, oh my gosh, yes, she's right. Maybe he's not guilty. We're going to have to go over everything. You know what I mean? I would do it just to save time. And if everybody's in agreement that he's guilty, why are we wasting time? Right? Because you're basing it on everything that you've heard in the trial. And when you get in that deliberation room and you've made up your mind that he's guilty, then why waste hours and hours and hours and hours and hours deliberating? Unless you want to be that guy. What was that movie? The Juror. Just wanted a free place to stay with free meals and nice hotel room and everything for as long as he could pull it off. So he kept saying, nope, no, no, we can't come to a conclusion. No, 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 you haven't changed my mind yet. You could have a rogue juror like that, but I doubt it. But yeah, I would. I know attorneys advise not to do it. Attorneys are going to because they want you to go through every single thing and see if you can't find something to find him not guilty. But if the preponderance of the evidence and, if you think he's guilty, then why waste hours and hours deliberating? Now, if you get a couple people that say, I'm still on the fence about certain things. Okay, let's go over what each individual that is still on the fence. Let's go over why you're still on the fence. What do you think changed your mind to thinking he's not guilty? You know what I mean? Let's go over that. That's what I would do. Patty Words is definitely guilty. Good morning, Kate. Lady Hawk, good morning. I would at least get a free meal before ending deliberation. Man, why you gotta blast me like that, Willow? Oh, I love you. Roma, hello, everyone from Auckland, New Zealand. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Wow, New Zealand. Welcome. There is so much as we're waiting for this to start up, you guys. They should have the court cameras up soon. There's so much going on in the Sebastian Rogers case, you guys. Oh, I guess we could talk about a few other things while we're waiting for this to come up. Aw, thank you, Roma. You're so sweet. Marianne Walton says, Willow, what happens after the verdict? After the verdict, if he is found guilty, if he's found not guilty, he walks. And the prosecution is going to file to retry the case. Now, it depends on what happens with the verdict. If he's found not guilty, he's going to walk. If the jury can't come to a verdict, then it's got to be retried. They got to do it all over again. If they come back with a guilty verdict, it immediately goes into the penalty phase where the prosecution is going to be arguing the mitigating factors for the death penalty, and the defense is going to be arguing for the defense, mitigating factors why he shouldn't get it. They're going to argue back and forth. The jury will then have to go back into the jury room and deliberate on whether he gets the death penalty or a life sentence. And then after that's decided, then they will do victim impact statements at sentencing. So before he's sentenced to whichever is it's going to be, there will be victim impact statements. Shai says, I sure hope we find that the parents are the ones that are person, but that would make my birthday week. I'm still, you guys know what I think. I think Katie did it. Katie did something to him because she was afraid to lose her husband. I believe he gave her an ultimatum. Eileen says, what's the latest on Burry? Will he be arrested again? I do think he's going to be arrested again, but I think that I don't know. I think there's more than enough evidence that points to him now that they found Suzanne. I know they're waiting for a bunch of tests still to come back. So I think that they are waiting until they have every duck in a row and every I and T crossed and every I dotted before they go, because this will probably be their last shot at him. Lady Hawk says, too many questions, not enough info on Sebastian. Yeah. You're very welcome, Mary. Okay, let me check over here and see. Oh, come on, Judge Boyce. Judge Boyce. We're waiting. Everybody waiting. Can I see here? Brian Goberger has a hearing this afternoon too. So while we are waiting for the verdict to come in for Chad Daybell, that's not till 1. So that's not till 3 o'clock, I think, my time. Let me just see here. I'll have to watch that for that one too. Waiting, you guys. Oh. They still don't have the court feed up yet. A lot of people waiting. Let me just answer this here. Oops, dang it. Hang on, you guys. Is Katie Sear in here? Katie Sear, are you in here? Katie Sear 1485 said, I was notified I was gifted a membership. Do not know from who, but thank you very much. It was from Kate Bell. Kate Bell gifted 5 memberships yesterday. So be sure to thank her if you see her in the room. Yes, please smash that like button. Yeah, Nana, I agree. It's going to be interesting if we even hear victim statements, because they were witnesses for the defense. So I don't think that Garth and Emma are going to be giving victim impact statements against their father. You know what I mean? Eileen, you're very welcome. It is very frustrating. Suzanne needs justice. I hope they get buried too, Patty. Shy, somebody wants to know when your birthday is. I know Kay Mitch's birthday is coming up. And Roma says, with you, yes, dear, waiting. We're all waiting. I really think that they're going to come back pretty quick. Let me just check over here. How long have they been deliberating? 2 hours and 35 minutes they've been deliberating. So for 2 hours and 36 minutes. And they still don't have the cameras up in the courtroom. Like, I can see the courthouse, but they don't have the actual cameras up so I can get it up on screen. Yeah, I can see them with them as a cheerleading section for him too. Like, but they're happier than pigs and shit because they got all his money, right? I don't know how they would ever recoup the money that he got from the insurance, because John Pryor owns his house, so they can't take his house. John Pryor owns it. He's got no other property. He's given it all over to his kids. And that money, he got it in cash, is long gone. If you remember, Chad told his daughter when he was in the back of the cop car to transfer the money, to get the money out of the accounts. Lady Hawk says, my baby turned 40. I don't know how that can be when I'm still 39. My oldest is 43. It's crazy. Cleta Newbie says it started at 8 or time in Boise, and now it's just 8:52. Yes, but they deliberated last night. They deliberated, and it deliberated until I think it was like almost 7 o'clock. I think it was around 9 o'clock. I got the notification that they had rested for the night. So that would be, they probably went till 7 o'clock last night. I don't know. They deliberated for an hour and something last night. I wish that they would at least put the courtroom up. You know, it says court will be right back. I wish they would put that up. Because if I'm not sitting here watching this and the verdict comes back, it pops up beneath and I have to click on that to be able to share it with you guys. Like the huge channels like Law and Crime and stuff like that, they have people just sitting there waiting to punch that button, and they get notified in advance that the jury's come to a verdict so they can start airing it, right? Us little folk, us YouTubers, don't get that notification from the court. We just got to keep an eye on their channel to see if a live pops up. Shy says, I tried to get them to go longer. Okay, Mitch says, your work is never ending, Shy. That's what I keep telling my kids. I'll sleep when I'm dead. You see, like the news outlets and stuff like that are all going to be notified first before us YouTubers that there's a verdict. So let me pull this up and see. Yeah, so even the reporters aren't allowed in the courtroom. They got to wait outside in the hallway until either there's a question to be asked, then everybody can go into the courtroom and listen to what the jury's asked the question, or until there's a verdict. They've all got to wait out in the hall also. They're not allowed to wait inside the courtroom. But I'm keeping an eye on everything here, you guys, so Like I said, if it pops up, we'll be the first to know. I'm gonna put the volume on there just in case. Come on. Nothing yet, you guys. Dog Mom KJ says, do you think Emma, Joe, and Garth are in on what was going on with everything and take over things while Chad's gone? I think Garth and Emma know what happened. What put the nail in the coffin for me with Garth was when we heard that Garth's friend testified that Garth told him that when he got home from work, he found his mother on the ground, frozen and deceased. That was around 1:30 a.m. And they waited almost 6 hours to report or call 911. So I do think they both know, and I do think they both got the remainder of any money that was left from the insurance from Tammy. We know they're not going to get any part of his house because John Pryor owns that house. And I mean, it makes me sick because John Pryor, you own a property where 2 children were found buried, that your client took their life. You know what I mean? There's still parts of Tylee there somewhere that they have not found yet. And you own that property. How could you? You know what I mean? And it's like, did you want the property for the notoriety? Of, can you imagine the amount of money? Properties like this that are notorious for horrific crimes sell usually double what they're worth. So there comes some kind of agreement between Chad and John Pryor. Hey, I've got this notorious property that I'm going to sell. I'll get double what it's worth. You know what I mean? So I'll take the money that's owed to me for what you couldn't pay, and the rest goes to your kids. You know what I mean? It'd be pretty shady. I feel it's shady anyway, and a lot of the lawyers that have commented on it have said that it was very shady that John Pryor took possession of that property, that he now owns it. You don't do that. You don't take people's properties, especially one where your client buried 2 dead children and took their lives, was part of taking their lives. Oh, there we go. Okay. See, good thing I checked that. Okay, let me see here. All the way up. Okay. Let's do this. Wait, I gotta get that out of there first. Gotta get this out of there. Let's go back to here. Let's go here. I think I've got the volume all the way up. Okay, here we go, you guys. Here we go. Lady Hawk, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your donation. I appreciate you. It helps the channel greatly, so thank you so much. Okay, so we have it up, you guys. Let me make it full screen. It's going to come here. It's going to come right there. So even if I get a call to go and pick up my car, you guys will be able to see it because it's now up. Okay, let me mute you guys. I'm going to call and find out if I can get a time frame. Right. Where the hell is that paper? You guys, I've got papers everywhere. I've got to get organized. I need a secretary. Okay. Okay, let me mute you guys. I'm going to call and see. I'll be right back. Thank you, Shy. Woohoo! It'll be ready in about half an hour. So I will be able to, I'll hang out for about 10-15 minutes, you guys. Well, about 10 minutes because it takes me about 20 minutes to get down there. So just give me a minute. I got to go and make sure my mom can watch my door for a parcel that's supposed to be coming. Just give me a minute, you guys. It is up on screen. Again, thank you, Lady Hawk, for your donation. I appreciate you. Let me just go and make sure my mom can watch for my parcel. Hang on. You guys, I'm telling you. Daz, you got to hear this. We took the pool down. It wasn't hard to take down, but we took it down because the ground wasn't even. So at the end of the summer, last summer, I took it all apart, cleaned it all, put it away for the winter, and said, before we set it up, because I want to be able to leave it up. So I said, we'll reset it up next summer, which is this summer. I said, but I got to get a bunch of sand and dirt to level out the ground. So it's not like 4 feet on one side and 3.5 feet on the other side. Do you know what I mean? So my mom went out to the construction guy. She says, I see that you guys got tons of sand over there. Can we take like a couple of little wagons full? She's got this little wagon where 2 kids can sit in the wagon. You know what I mean? He says, take as much as you need. So she just scored us instead of having to go and buy it. She just scored me probably about 80 pounds of ground. It wouldn't more than that. Those wagons hold like probably about 10 liters each. So I'm going to have enough to level out that ground. It was going to cost me like 80 something dollars to get them to drop off one of those big, huge bags of dirt, topsoil. So now I just scored it for, well, my mom just scored it for free. Yes, I'm going to be going to get my shiny Jeep. So now I got to wait. I'm going to be here probably till another 20 minutes, 15, 20 minutes. Because they're grabbing the dirt and bringing it into the backyard. So they're going to do 3 wagons full. Woohoo, save myself some money. And I just found out they filled my tank of gas on that Jeep. And I know it's like probably $150 to fill it, $140 to fill it. So that's good. They gave it a bath. They did detailing inside and out. So it's all going to be like a brand new. Well, it was practically looking brand new anyway, because the lady that owned it before me was an older woman, and she was the only owner of it, and took it every 4 months. I think it was going in for servicing, and she put next to no miles on it. So I'm doing good. Yeah, good job, Mom. Yay. Yay for Mama. Like, who can say no to a little old lady, right? Can I have some of that dirt, Sonny? Oh, she's so proud of herself, and that's good. She wants to come with me to go and pick up the Jeep. So I will wait for her. Construction guys aren't going to know what's going on. It's like I leave with one car and I'm coming back with another. Same license plate. She's good like that. She can be a little shyster when she wants to be, right? When she went to buy her new TV, we walked into the TV place. It was a Sony place. Anyway, she says, "Oh, I really like that. It's on sale, isn't it?" And they said, "Yes, it's on sale." And she says, "For how much?" And they told her, and she went, "Oh, I'm $100 short." And she's like, "I really love it. I need something bigger because of my eyes." And they took another $100 off for her. Like she can be a shyster when she wants to be. I'm telling you. And it's like if I would have tried that, they would have said, "No, well, too bad. Get a different one." But no, she got them to knock. It was already on sale, and she got them to knock another $100 off. Same as with the couch she just bought. Somehow she ended up with free delivery, and they don't deliver for free unless you buy over $2,500 worth of furniture and shit. She paid like I think $1,100 for this sofa, and it wasn't free delivery. You have to pay that extra $69 for delivery. No, she got it free. I didn't get no free delivery on my fridge and stove. Oh God. Oh yeah, she's like she can be a little shyster, and she's like 4'11". You know what I mean? Her next to no hair on her head, and what she does have is like it's not even gray; it's white, white. And I mean, she's gone to Cuba, you guys, twice in the last year and a half, and she gets the extra special treatment because she's an old lady, you know. And it's like, come on, mom. You walk farther than I do. You're out gardening and everything. Oh, I need a really saucy. They bring her a cushion and they bring her extra food. Bitch. But yeah, she just saved me some money, so that's good. Can't afford to buy anything now. Just bought a truck. Oh, a Jeep. Oh, right. Go, mom. Just bring a little stuff, I guess, to while we're waiting for this. So, you guys, even if the verdict does come back while I'm gone, you're going to see it right here. I'm going to leave this up. I will mute myself. Wait a minute. Let me hang on. I got to make sure I share the audio. Let me get this off for a minute. And let me make sure I shared it properly because I won't be here. Share screen. See that? I didn't have the audio shared. Share audio. So I got too much on my mind. There we go. See, I didn't share the audio. I'm glad I thought to check that. Guess what? The first thing I'm putting on my Jeep when I get it. First thing I'm putting on it. Who can guess? Somebody guesses it right. Stay-at-home mom detective says, I need to borrow your mom. Oh, and she makes quilts. See, K. Mitch knows me so well. My Above and Beyond Ancestor reading sticker is going on the Jeep. Ding, 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 ding. K. Mitch got it the first guess. I'm going to deck it out. There's a bunch of stuff I got. It's going to cost me another $21 or $2,200 because I want the big knobby tires on it. because that way I don't got to change them over for winter. They're good for mudding, if I want to go mudding, if I want to go off-road, and for the winter. And insurance requires snow-rated tires. So these are snow and mud rated. Good morning, Shadow of Lotus. Whoops. Good morning. It's a 2020 Real Angel Girl. But I still got a year. I've got a rack on it already. Stay-at-home mom detective. It comes with a rack already on the top. My brother is going to be so jealous because Kurt's Jeep finally went on him, but he was like the mountains in Colorado and the stuff he did with that Jeep. Whoa. And then also he had Barry Morphew lovers doing things to his Jeep. He is going to be so jelly. Yeah, and it's got like, I think we said, what was it, like 50,000 miles on it. It's like got next to no miles on it. And like I said, it was an older woman. She was in her 50s that owned it since she bought it. And it was in getting serviced every 4 months. Oil, oil changes, transmission flushes, tire rotations, everything. Every 4 months, this woman, I got the Carfax report. Every 4 months, she took it in and got it serviced. So I know that it's well taken care of. What's this? What's this? Somebody put a tracking cookie, and my Norton picked it up. Good. Good show. Good show, Norton. Norton's expensive, you guys, to get everything. Like, it updates your drivers. It traps tracking cookies. Remember that Scary Drive Rocks, dude? Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, Kurt drove that Jeep. Like, he put it to the limit. So Kurt wasn't easy on that Jeep, but he kept it maintained. You know what I mean? It was others that sabotaged that Jeep. Barry Morphew supporters. So okay, you guys, I am going to dip out for a bit. I gotta go potty. I want to make myself a coffee to bring with me, get my stuff together here, and head out to go and pick up the Jeep. So I will be back shortly, and hopefully I'm back in time to see the verdict, because I think they will be coming back in the next couple of hours. So hopefully they wait for me to get back. I'll see you guys in a bit. Thank you, mods, for keeping on things and keeping things going here. Yes, I'm putting the angel wings on my Jeep. It's just a little sticker, but it's meaningful. Okay, I'll see you guys when I get back. Wish me luck. See you soon.
Thank you. Please be seated. All right, council, we are on the record on KCR 22211623, State of Idaho versus Chad Guy Daybell. The court's called this hearing due to a jury question the court received. The jurors identified a missing instruction, and I've discussed that with counsel. The court has now drafted a proposed new instruction. A few things I'll note, looking at the case law in the case, I'm citing a case Crawford versus State, and that's 160 Idaho 586 that indicates if a jury with its note indicates that there's any kind of a defect or gap in the instructions, then the trial court has the duty to give such additional instructions on the law as are reasonably necessary to alleviate the jury's doubt or confusion. I'll also note that Idaho Criminal Rule 30C states that the court may further instruct the jury after deliberations have begun, either in writing or explain the instructions in open court, and further instruction or explanation must be made part of the record. So we are going to put that on the record. In addition, Idaho Code 192204 allows for the jury to return after they've retired for deliberation to address a question such as the one that's been posed here by the jury foreperson. So in order to address the question, then I'll note on the record, I've advised counsel and shown them the question the court received. I'm going to have the jurors return, and the court has now drafted an additional instruction, which is jury instruction number 42. And that is an instruction relating to the elements as they relate to count 6 of the amended indictment. So beginning with the state then, has the state had an opportunity to review the instruction number 42?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is there any objection to the court reading that instruction to the jurors at this time?
No objection.
Has the defense been able to review instruction number 42?
Yes, Your Honor.
And is there any objection from the defense to the court reading the instruction at this time?
There is no objection to the court reading the instruction at this time.
Okay, thank you, counsel. We'll have the jurors return then, and that will include the alternate jurors as well. The court will go through the reading of instruction 42, and one additional original copy of the instruction will be provided to the jurors with their instruction packet, along with courtesy copies they'll have of this new instruction. So, Mr. Bailiff, if you would please have the jurors return to the courtroom at this time.
All right, please.
All right, thank you. Please be seated. All right, thank you, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. The court received a jury question from the presiding juror, and the question states as follows, quote, Judge Boyce, as to count 6, is there an instruction listing the elements? The court went back and reviewed the instructions you were provided, and despite best efforts to give you all the necessary instructions, in fact, you were not provided an instruction as you've requested and should have been. So for that reason, the court now is giving you one additional instruction that you may consider in your deliberations, and that is now instruction number 42. So the court will now read through instruction number 42, and after it's been read through, you'll be able to continue with your deliberations. So jury instruction number 42 reads as follows. In order for the defendant to be guilty of first-degree murder as alleged in count 6 of the amended indictment, the state must prove each of the following. 1, on October 18, 2019. 2, in the state of Idaho. 3, the defendant, Chad Guy Daybell, engaged in conduct or did aid, abet, advise, or procure another to engage in conduct which caused the death of Tammy Daybell. 4, with malice aforethought. And 5, the murder was a willful, deliberate, and premeditated killing. Premeditation means to consider beforehand whether to kill or not to kill, and then to decide to kill. There does not have to be any appreciable period of time during which the decision to kill was considered, as long as it was reflected upon before the decision was made. A mere unconsidered and rash impulse, even though it includes an intent to kill, is not premeditation. Aiding and abetting is defined as follows: all persons who participate in a crime either before or during its commission by intentionally aiding, abetting, advising, or counseling another to commit the crime with intent to promote or assist in its commission are guilty of the crime. All such participants are considered principals in the commission of the crime. The participation of each defendant in the crime must be proven beyond a reasonable doubt. If you find that the state has failed to prove beyond a reasonable doubt any of the elements 1 through 4 above, or failed to prove any of the circumstances listed in element 5, you must find the defendant not guilty of first-degree murder. If you find that elements 1 through 4 above have been proven beyond a reasonable doubt, and you unanimously agree that the state has proven any of the above circumstances under element 5 beyond a reasonable doubt, you must find the defendant guilty of first-degree murder. If you find that the state has failed to prove any of the above, you must find the defendant not guilty of first-degree murder. If you find that all of the above have been proven beyond a reasonable doubt, then you must find the defendant guilty of first-degree murder. So that concludes reading of jury instruction number 42. The court will have you include that in your deliberations, and that original instruction will go back with you to the jury room for your deliberations. Thank you for your patience in addressing this matter, and thank you for the question to address that as well. All please rise for the jury then. All right, thank you. We're in recess.
Judge, is it still the court's position 30 minutes within notification?
I think so, Mr. Pryor. I think that helps
you, Your
us
Honor.
keep things moving. If we have any other questions or a verdict.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, you guys, it took longer than expected. But they had to find some stuff that went with my Jeep that wasn't in the Jeep. And when they did that, I found out that there were snow tires included with my Jeep too. I go to get it and they're all in the back. So it just saved myself $2,000. So what did I miss? What's this? Guilty, guilty, and guilty. What? Okay, I got busy. What was the question? Okay, what's going on? What did I miss? Hello, who's here? What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? Hello, Marie. Prior looks worried. I don't see anything. What are you talking about? Prior looks worried. On pins and needles, anxiety. I'm thinking if the question was about premeditated on Daybell's part, the jury is closer to finding him guilty. The judge gave a new order. Oh? Jury had a question on count 6. What was count 6? I know it didn't have anything to do with the kids. Oh, count 6 was the fraud, wasn't it? Okay, so the jury came back with a question. Did this just happen? Thank you, everybody. Sandra, Adajane, further instructions. Thank you, Justice, Lady Hawk, Marie. Anxiety. Oh my God, anxiety is through the roof. Oh, so I just missed it. So what I'm going to do, you guys, is I'm going to mute you guys and I'm going to go back on my cell phone and see. I couldn't even jump in on my cell phone, you guys, because I was driving. And I was called back and it's like, no, you got to come back. We forgot. Oh, I forgot my license plate off my old car. So I had to get my license plates. Then I found out that I had snow tires that were included, which just saved me $2,000. Okay, I'm going to watch it quickly. You think they're coming back, Adajane? So Lady Hawk said about 8 minutes. Watch quickly. K-Mitch, you need to take care of something. I'll be right back. Okay, K-Mitch. Tammy. Okay, let me mute you guys because I don't want you guys to get feedback. Let me pull it up on my phone. I don't know if I can watch my own. Okay, wait. Okay, let me go back. Hang on. About 8 minutes, you said? Why am I not seeing it? Okay, hang on. He said 8 minutes ago. That's 17. 3 minutes ago.
Patience and
Okay, here we
addressing
go.
this.
Okay, hang on. I'm going to mute you guys. Okay, so I'm caught up. So that was regarding the death of Tammy. They wanted to know. Whoops, where was that other one? Hang on a sec. Dang it, I just got rid of it. Hang on. Yeah, that was for Tammy. So here it is almost 11:30. So thank you everybody for still being here. Further instructions, yeah. So that was on the death of Tammy. So they're at number 6. Count 6. So he has, hang on a second here. Let's go over here. Let me see. The Koberger hearing is going on too. Okay, let's pop over. No, I guess I can't. I can't do that. I can't stream 2 at once. The Koberger hearing is going on right now. I'm gonna have to watch it later. Was one. Was it this one? Yes, it's this one. Okay, so they're looking at count 6. Oh, this isn't it. So he faces 8 charges. Six, 7, 8. Count 2. So they've already decided probably on the. Okay, count 6. Count 6 is the first degree death of Tammy. Count 7 is grand theft, felony, and count 8 is insurance fraud. So if they find him, I guess they wanted to hear what regarding that count. So count 6 is the first degree of Tammy. Count 7 would be the grand theft felony. And that's with the Social Security benefits for Tylee and JJ. Count 8 and they got it on here as count 7 too, insurance fraud. And then they got the insurance fraud for the monies that okay, let me save this. No, I don't have to save it. So yeah, so if they all agree that he's guilty of the first degree death of Tammy, then all the other charges are going to be guilty also. Because if he's found guilty of taking her life, then he's guilty of the fraud. Yeah, I wanted to look at it on the court documents myself, but they're on count 6. Count 7, there's 2 counts on there. One's for JJ, one's for Tylee for the Social Security fraud. And then the next count is the fraud of collecting insurance money on Tammy. So I know that the judge just read out the instructions for the first degree death of Tammy. If they come back guilty on that, then the last 3 charges are automatically guilty because they're the insurance fraud on 2 insurance companies and Social Security fraud. So they're pretty close. I'm going to be pretty close, you guys. I told you this after lunch or right around lunch that they're going to have a verdict. Okay. Now I just got another paper from this construction. Pre-construction surveys of the homes and buildings in the vicinity of the project noted above. Since you are receiving this notification, this means your property falls within this vicinity. The pre-construction survey is free of charge and conducted to document current building and landscape conditions before construction commences. Don't you think they should have gave me this letter like before they ripped up half my front lawn and my driveway? Delivery of this letter indicates that your consent should complete an interior and exterior survey of your property. Pre-construction surveys will start on April 23rd. What? We're May. Like, don't you think we should have got these back beginning of April? Pre-construction survey will start on April 23rd. Like, we're May. Idiots. I just got this as I came home. I just got this handed to me by one of the construction guys. It's like idiots. Like, that's crazy. Like, you should have told me that before you started digging up. My front lawn is destroyed. They haven't destroyed my flower beds and my peony bushes and my rose bushes or anything, but they're pretty damn close to my bushes, my rose bushes and everything. But they got my yard, my driveway's dug up. They've backfilled it a bit so I can get in and out of my driveway, but still. Anyway, I'm home, got my Jeep, found out when I opened the door to get in the Jeep that I got 4 brand new snow tires in there on rims. So that just saved me another $2,000. Woohoo! Vacation money. Hey, Marie, I'll come to California. $2,000? It wouldn't cost me more than $2,000 in gas to go to California and back, would it? Take me 5 days, 6 days to get there driving, 6, 7 days to get home. I'd have to go on vacation for a month to enjoy it. Sunny California. But anyway, I got my Jeep. It's in the driveway, and I backed up right to. I can fit like 3 or 4 cars in my driveway, in front of and behind each other. So I've got my mighty Mazda right at the back of the driveway, and I backed up my Jeep as far as I could. So it got a bath and an interior wash, an exterior. It's been detailed. My tires look brand new. My rims are sparkling. The inside is sparkling. And I got 4 snow tires on rims. That was a bonus. Marie says, I'm here all day, 24/7. If I ever went out to California, Marie, I'd fly out, rent a car out there, fly out. I've only been to California once. And it was like, I think in total, I got to enjoy about 12 hours of California before we got picked up. And Children's Aid came to get us, take us back here to Ontario, Canada. And that's long before all these passport stuff. This was back in the 70s. I was 14. It was 77, 1977, 76, 77. Me and another girl took off and we hitchhiked. We got rides with truck drivers, everything, all the way to California. We were sleeping on the beach when we got jacked up by beach patrol. And we got hauled in. So yeah, I didn't get to really enjoy much California. But what a drive. What a drive. It was pretty cool. Anyway, you guys, I'm going to mute myself and try and get a few things done that I got to get done while we're waiting. I do have it up on my computer and I've got my volume cranked. So I will hear if they come back in session. I'm saying within the next hour, they're coming back. So let me go. I want to make a coffee. I haven't even had a coffee again today. I'm by the mountains. You would like it. What's the closest place, like fair-sized city that I would know by you, Marie? What's the closest place before I go and make a coffee? Don't say Bakersfield. The kids, eh? They still haven't found them, eh? Orrin and Orson West, they still haven't found them. LAX, San Bernardino. Wow. Okay. I have an idea of about where that is. Yeah, I wouldn't mind going there. That would be fun. Marie, that would be fun. That would be probably like a 7-hour plane ride. Because I'm in Eastern Canada and you're in Western US. I know from here to British Columbia, which is just above California in Canada, though, it's like a 6-hour plane ride, but then you got layovers, you got stops and whatever. It's like 7-8 hours on the plane. But it's like a week to drive. I'm back. Little mutes. I need to rewind. Can someone let me know if they come back? Thank you. Ontario Airport is way closer. San Bernardino. I'll have to look that up. Okay, let me go make something quick to eat real quick. I've got my volume way up. So if it does come back on while I'm in the kitchen, I'll hear it. Actually, I'll put my earbuds in. I'll put my earbuds in so I can hear when they come back on because I got to run upstairs and okay, so I'm going to mute now. Okay, Mitch. Oh, there's Nana. Nana's here too. Okay, I'm going to go and make something really quick. Oh, Marie, you're so sweet. It's something to think about. It's something to think about. It's so hard to get away because I'm gone from here 3-4 days, and everybody on YouTube's going, "Where's Willow? Where's Willow?" So I would have to take a vacation, but it would be nice. I want to see my sister. I want to see you. I want to see Miss Misty in Florida. Like I would have to take a month or go to Florida in the winter, fly. Or California, fly. Jersey, not so much. Have to go in the summer because they get winters there too. Okay, I'm going to mute so I can make something quick to eat, make another coffee or something to drink. Jeep is here. It's all done with that. So I'm happy about that. Court is on break. They had just came back, Brenda, because the jury had a question and they were on count 6. Count 6 was the first degree death of Tammy that they needed more specific instruction on. The judge gave it to them. So if they're on count 6 and if they agree that he's guilty of count 6, they'll be back quick because 7 and 8 are just the insurance stuff. So if they find him guilty of her first degree death, then automatically he's guilty of the insurance fraud, right? So it should be quick. They should be back within the next hour. I love you too. I love you too. I love you guys all. And Nana, my mods really have a special place in my heart, especially all of them. All of them. You're very welcome, Brenda. Okay, you guys, I'm going to mute. I'm going to go and make a coffee and make something quick to eat. And I will be listening. I got my earbuds in now, so I'll hear. I'll run right back here as soon as I hear anything. As soon as I get my coffee made and something to eat quick, then I'll be back here chit-chatting back and forth too, I think. Okay? See you in a bit. Juror 11 in the house. Came Mitch here. Shavani, nice to see you too. Chad's been wearing an ankle monitor while in the courthouse, but soon he'll be transported to his portal in prison. Yeah. Does he really have an ankle monitor on? Derek? Yeah, did you like that, Justice? You must find him innocent. No, you took the lives of 2 kids, your wife, your new mistress's husband. You were part of it all. And I wouldn't be surprised, like I was saying earlier, you guys, if they had a hand in Alex's death too. Dean Isabel says, I'm beginning to think some jurors believe he's not guilty. I don't think so. We know they had an issue because there wasn't a proper jury instruction given in the 6th count, for the 6th count, which was the first degree of Tammy. Hence my objection, Christine. There's juror 11. She's jumping in. I'm right here. I am, I know, you guys are going to laugh. This is a weird combination, but it was the quickest thing. They have raspberries on sale right now at Walmart. And I stopped there on the way home because I needed fish food. But anyway, and I seen these for like a half a quart. What is in here? 170 grams of raspberries. Like, they're fresh. $1. Like, these are usually $3.99. $1. Guess what? Willow grabbed 2. So I'm munching on that as well as I'm drinking a coffee. I'm watching them intensely out my window. Don't you throw no dirt on my Jeep. I just got it. She just had a bath. We throw no dirt on my Jeep. Oh, wow. I did not know this. So thank you for that, Shivani. Shivani says he really does have an ankle monitor on while he's in court. And it was funny because when we were just finishing up and whatever, the car salesman, what was his name? I think his name was Matt. I forget. I know the one I was dealing with was Derek. I think his name was Matt. Really nice guy too. Anyway, he was getting everything taken off my license plates, all that stuff for me and whatnot. He says, "Oh, you have a YouTube channel?" I said, "Yeah." He says, "What's the name of your YouTube channel?" So he looked up my YouTube channel. He's going, "Oh, cool." Now don't come in and troll me, because I will block you, Matt. I think his name was Matt. Yep. We are still waiting. Yeah, raspberry grapes. But look at. Oh, I gotta stop my camera. No, I don't. Hang on a sec. I still got like, oh, you guys don't care. I still got everything on my desk that I had on my desk yesterday. But look at, what can I do? I can do this. I can do that and oh, hang on. I gotta put my camera back up. Are you kidding me? Usually I only have my camera up here for the read stuff. Okay. Look at a whole, like a container like this of raspberries. And this was packed full. You could barely close the lid. $1. Like, and there's not much in here. I've been pigging out on them. But I got for $1. I got 2 packages. It was limit 2. So I got 2 packages, and I got 2 packages of the blackberries because they were on for $1 too. And cherries were on for I think $3.29 a pound. So I got a pound of just over a pound of those. And that's all obviously Canadian dollars, so it'd be cheaper for you guys. But yeah, I was not giving that up. I guess we can leave it like this for now, eh? I was not saying no to that. Are you kidding? Fruit Plate says they're $9 here. What? $9. Yeah. I'm like, look at, they're a good size. They're a good size. Oh my God. Look at. But yeah, these like a half a quart containers. $1. And it's like, oh yeah. Okay, Nana, you take care. And good luck at your doctor's appointment. Okay, Mitch is caught up now. And thank you guys for covering for me while I went to pick up my Jeep. Thank you so much. I'm talking. What are you talking about? Juror 11 says, no one's talking right now, correct? No. Willow's talking. Me. I'm here. Oh my gosh, fruit fly. I'm almost done these. Like, they were packed full. Hey, Bell, I'm jealous. Are these? Oh, look at. It says they're a product of Mexico. But I mean, they're fresh. Like, look at these berries. Look at these berries. Like, they're like, Like, I'm almost done them, you guys. Fruitfly says you're right. No, they're ripping up my whole street. They're just beginning. They just started. They started the day that I went yesterday. They're going to be at it until, they said, sometime in October. All summer. My whole roadway, everything is getting ripped up. I think I showed it on camera on my last video. So my driveway's still ripped up. They just put like a temporary plate over it so you can get in and out. Hello, Kathy. Real Angel Girl says, can't see. Well, you couldn't see. I came into court and I finished my work task so fast. Just get out of there. Summer is here. I was in the car and I told my mom, I said, check on my YouTube. Make sure it's still going because I was driving, right? And all I heard him say, and for the 6th count, I said, turn it off. Turn it off. I don't want to hear it. Turn it off. I'll watch it when I get home or I'll hear it from the people in my channel. I thought they came back with a verdict. I thought I missed it. It'll be nice once it's done. Oh, are you talking about this? I started doing this like last week. I'm almost done. Like there, any spots this color right here, well, you can tell where their little diamonds aren't in there yet. That's why I got this over, so no fuzz or nothing gets. That's what it's gonna look like. And then I frame them and everything. I've got probably about 60 of these done already. Oh, there's more up here I haven't done. But that's what I've been working on. Shy says, now I'm at the office. I truly do not understand why I have to be in the office for 3 hours and just stay. Oh, yeah. You tell him, Juror 11. Patty Board says, now I feel guilty. Just came back from shopping and I'm eating a cream-filled donut for my chubby stomach. I hit 50 and I gave up trying to keep a flat stomach. It's like, it's crazy. I think I'm around 120 pounds. I'm 5'4", so I'm still not a bad weight. But you put sweets in that in front of me and it's like, that's it. Like, look at you guys. Told you I was hungry. I got a whole container. Like, my poop comes out red tomorrow. I'll know why. Real Angel Girl, your camera's off. We can't see the berries. I just put my camera on. All right. I just put it on to show you. Maybe you're lagging a bit. But there's only a few left. Anybody want one? Grab one now. Here you go. Hurry up. Grab one. Real Angel Girl says he couldn't see him. Did you guys see the berries? Tell them then you're going back home then. Shy. Right? Yes. Tell them that you need some time off. Marie says you should get paid time off for this case. Juror 11. Right? I'll vouch for you. You're juror 11. Christine says, yeah, at least I'm picking out on something that's healthy, right? Oh, Shy grabbed one. Oh, they're so good. I feel like they're gone. Oh, gone. Gone, Dave. That's it. Gone. Huh, that wasn't on my bingo card. Right? You tell them Willow's Court needs you. Willow's Court needs you. Me too, Kate Bell. I remember when I was young, like we used to have raspberries. And I had in my house in Hamilton, I had raspberry bushes there. And my ex was an idiot anyway, so he deserved what he got. But I blamed him for something that he didn't do. But usually it is him that would do something anyway. So for all the things that he got away with doing that he didn't get caught for, I gave him shit. Anyway, I said, why are you eating all the raspberries? Like, I'm the one that bought them, planted them, taking care of them. And every time I come home, I want some raspberries and they're gone. I wasn't touching the raspberries. I said, oh, okay, so it's Casper the Friendly Ghost. No, you know what it was? It was my boxer. I caught her eating the raspberries off my bush. And I blamed my ex. I thought it was him doing it. But yeah. When she says, I tell her I said hi. Yeah, I had some in my backyard. Yeah, I blamed him. Marie's howling over there. I did. I blamed him. Well, he's the one that usually did shit like that anyway, right? He was like a total narcissistic prick. There's my swear for the day. But that's things that he would do just so I couldn't have any. You know what I mean? So yeah, he got blamed for it. And then I caught my dog, my boxer. I was outside with her and I was skimming the pool or something. And I happened to turn around and there she is. And it's like, Molly. And she like looks at me as if to say, yeah. And turns around and starts nibbling on them all again. She was pulling them right off the bushes. I was in the middle of a huge city though, Shivani. Shivani says, bears come and eat our blueberries. Yeah. In Hamilton, it wouldn't surprise me if we had bears where I am now. But, well, no, not in the city, but just outside of the city. But in Hamilton, you got like 1 million people, you know what I mean? And it's all brick and mortar. Everything's cement. There's very little greenery there. And it's like, that's why I blamed him. And it's like, you've been eating them. Don't lie. You're an asshole. And it's like, And he got defensive like he usually does when he's caught in something. So I thought for sure it was him until I caught Molly. It's like, Molly, what are you doing? She looks at me as if to say, they're mine, and turns around and continues eating them. And it's like, well, now I never did tell him, but it was funny. He deserved it. Yeah, it was his fault anyway. Kathy says, did we do any cards today? No, I have not done any card pulls. Okay, Mitch too used to play blackberries. Yeah, we used to go like baseball and stuff like that. And it seemed all around the baseball fields and everything all had like raspberries or blackberries or there was people that lived there that backed onto the park. They had pear trees and peach trees. And we used to go there and have a ball and they didn't mind. Like back in the late 60s, early 70s, people were not the same as they are now. Like everybody thinks, oh, Canada, the people are so nice. Yeah, go next door and try and take something off of one of their bushes next door, like an apple or something. We're not allowed GUNs here, but they can come out with a baseball bat after you. I didn't, Kate. I didn't tell him. Johnny Lee, you here? Johnny Lee? Okay, Mitch's better half. Johnny Lee. Are you here? Marie says, Willow, we had bears come down and one broke into a house and stole the Oreo cookies. That is hilarious. I'll never forget my sister, Des, says, you're never going to believe this. She says, I was woken up, my alarm was going off and this and that. So she checked the camera, the security footage. It was a huge bear at her door that set off the Ring doorbell camera. A huge, and this thing wasn't just like a little cute panda cuddly koala. No, this frigger was huge. He had to have been like 600 pounds. Easy. This huge bear was at her door. She caught it on Ring doorbell. I probably still have that video. Have to scroll back to last summer, but ask Des about that the next time she's online here with us. Ask her about the black bear or the brown bear, whichever one it was. It was huge. And like if that bear wanted to, one bat of its paw would have knocked down her door, any door. You know what I mean? I bet. Things have changed so much since I was a kid. I'm 60 now, so things have changed so much since I was younger. We have huge black bears. Wow. I sent Des a keychain. It said, I love you so much, sister. I'd fight a bear for you. Okay, maybe not one of those big black, brown koala or panda bears, but those Care Bears, I'd fight one of them son bitches for you. And it was after the bear incident at her house. It was so funny. Okay, you guys. I've got 40 minutes. Right? No, yeah, I got 40 minutes left. Because usually they go on lunch at 2 o'clock Eastern. And I said, I bet you after lunch, right around lunchtime, they're probably going to sit down and have a lunch because they know they're going to be in court for a bit. Probably going to have lunch. You're going to come back from lunch and they're going to have a verdict. Marie says they call him Oreo. He also broke into a car with groceries in it and stole their Oreos. Oh my gosh. I wonder if it's the sweetness in the cream. That'd be cute. I mean, I wouldn't want to shake his paw, but seeing that on camera from inside my cement house with those block windows, glass block windows, or watching it on camera would be nice. Fruit Fly saying she thinks till Friday. You could be right. We'll see what happens. I'm hoping today, at least. Even if I'm wrong at the time that I picked, I hope it's at least today. Like, JJ's grandparents aren't looking healthy. You know what I mean? Especially Grandpa. I seen him in his last interview. He's not looking so healthy. You know what I mean? They need this to be over and done with, and they need to be able to sit back and finally breathe. You know what I mean? Now, they still have the trial for Kay's brother, Charles, Lori's husband, that her brother killed. You know what I mean? So they're not done, you guys. They're not done. Even though this part of their journey is done, they went through this with Lori. Now they're going through the Chad trial. They still have one more trial to get through. And that's Lori going, and I think it's August 1st that's supposed to start. And she's being charged with Kay's brother's death. So Kay and Larry have one more trial to go through. And it's so sad. At this age of their lives, they should be sitting back, kicking back at a cottage, going on vacation, enjoying the grandkids, having cookouts, everybody taking care of them for a change. You know what I mean? And look at where they are. And what have they lost? Kay lost her brother. Kay lost her grandson. Okay, and Larry. Larry lost a brother-in-law, lost grandchildren. You know what I mean? It's just so sad. For what? For what? If those cops would have listened to Charles when he went to them begging them for help, JJ, Tylee, Charles, Tammy would all still be alive. Summer Dawn says she thinks it's coming today too. Yeah, he does. He looks so worn out. Like he's aged 10 years in the last year. His looks. Okay, Mitch said maybe they will go late again if needed. Maybe. I know they went till it was pretty late. I think it was like, I don't even remember. I think it was like 7 o'clock because they went late in court to finish up the rebuttal on closing arguments. And then he gave another little spiel before they went to deliberate. Okay, let's go back here. And see, where's that clock? Hang on a sec. I gotta go to here. Okay, let me find it. Is it this one? Here it is. They've been deliberating for 5 hours and 19 minutes. 5 hours and 19 minutes. So there's a poll that's going around on a different channel, so I'm not going to mention it. What will the jury's verdict be in Idaho versus Chad Daybell? 97% are saying guilty, 1% is saying not guilty, and 2% are saying hung jury. And that's out of 17,000 votes. Yeah, still too long. 5 hours, would I say? 5 hours and 20 minutes now they've been deliberating. Lori's came back in 4 hours. I think they're coming back. I think they're coming back. If they don't do it before lunch, they're on lunch right now. I think when they come back from lunch, it's going to be, there's going to be a verdict. It was what needs to be met for him to be guilty of the first-degree death of Tammy. Summer Dawn. Okay, so let me put up our own little poll here. Start a poll. Okay, there we go, you guys. You can vote away. Vote away. I got the poll up. What do you think the verdict will be for Chad Daybell? Guilty, not guilty, or a hung jury? And we'll keep checking back on that. Because I do know, you guys, there's a lot of people that think he's not guilty, that it was just Chad, that it was just Lori and Alex. And Juror 11 says, I don't know what they're deliberating for. You're very welcome, Summer. Court is in session. The verdict is in. No appeals on the docket today. Just my own sins. That's Creed. I don't know how many of you guys would listen to Creed, but court is in session. Verdict is in. No appeals on the docket today. Just my own sins. Shai says, seriously, do not understand those who think he is not guilty, but they have their own opinions. Yeah, and they're entitled to their opinions. Like if, maybe they heard things different than I did. You know what I mean? So it's like, I'm not going to fault them for having their own opinions of thinking that he's not guilty. That's okay. I think the prosecution nailed it. Marie Burke, see? Now I got to come to California. And I got the CD and we can blare it. And what's the other one? 6 Feet and Falling. They got a lot of good songs. Creed. Willow sang today. Willow did. Willow used to sing pretty good. I was in a band when I was younger, in my very early 20s, before the smoking really kicked in on me. So now that I'm quitting smoking, you guys, I'm doing good. I could be doing better, but I'm doing good. I'm still, as long as I'm going forward, I'm doing good. There's sometimes I had setbacks, like when I fell down the basement stairs, but I'm doing good. There it is, 6 feet down. That's what it is. Oh, I love that song. 6 feet from the edge, and I'm feeling 6 feet ain't so far down. I love it. Take me higher. I love Creed. I used to be, like in my younger years, Ozzy Osbourne, Metallica, Pink Floyd, Creed. I had a lot of good ones I really liked. See, we got so much in common. We have to be long lost sisters, Marie. We have to be long lost sisters. K Mitch too. Come on in. Yep. You're a family anyway. Everybody here is family. But my mods have a special place in my heart. For sure. They do so much for this channel, you guys. They're great. All good songs, yeah. So many good ones. And what's the other one that I like? What's his name? I can see his face and everything. He dresses goth. What the hell's his name? Imagine Dragons. The song Scars. Love it. It reminds me of my ex so bad. The way he was. Changed the girl in that song to a guy, and that was my ex. Like outright alcoholic, almost burnt the house down. Oh my, I love you too. Aw. I love you. There we go. Big hearts. Big hearts. So there you go. You're 61. I just turned 60 in December. We'd have some explaining to do, Marie, if we were both 60. So somebody had to take the hit. Somebody had to be older. There you go. Cough, cough, 29 Monday. You're 29 on Monday, Shy? I gotta write this down. Shy is 29 on Monday. Freebird, yeah, I like that one too. I can't sing that one though. I hope I get my voice back to really good once I'm done with the smoking. Oh, you just turned 39. Well, happy belated. I think I did say happy birthday to you. So 39. You're still young. You're still a baby. Shy, you're still a baby. You're my baby. You're still a baby. My youngest is 38. So my youngest is a year younger than you, Shy. My oldest is 43. 11, me too. Stairway to Heaven, yes, another good one. I get it now. I didn't cough, cough. 29. These guys really haven't done that much work today. Honestly. Every rose has its thorn. I used to say, life's a bed of roses. You just got to watch out for the pricks. See, Marie. My youngest is 32. My oldest is 43. My youngest is 38. I believe 38. Just turned 38. And my oldest is 43, going on 44 in August. They're all supervising each other. Kathy's 65 in November. I got to remember that one for you, Kathy. Oh, don't get me screaming that one, Marie. Oh, sweet gentleman. I love that song. 11, my brother's birthday was on Memorial Day this year also. So yes, happy birthday to your brother too, K. Mitch. You guys are awesome. Awesome. Okay, come on, Court. 20 minutes, they will be back from lunch. Well, say 25 because we know they're always late. Okay, so let me mute for a bit here. Let me get a few other things done. I've got everything out of my old car. I've got it on my couch, and I'm OCD, and it's driving me crazy. I can't even put the stuff that goes in the trunk, like the umbrella and the shopping bags and stuff. I can't even put them in the trunk because my tires are in there. They got the back seats down and the tires are all in there, and they're huge. So let me get this stuff at least put out to the back door. So once this verdict comes back in about 30 minutes, see how confident I am? I'm going to look like a fool probably, but that's okay. We'll give it some good karma here. I'm going to get all this stuff put to the back door. So once the guilty verdict comes back in half an hour, I can go and get the tires out of the back, get somebody to help me, get the tires out of the back and into the garage, and get all this stuff put back in my new vehicle. So give me a minute so I can get this all out of my face and get my paperwork all put away and in my file cabinet, and I will be back. Absolutely, Marie. 10 grandkids. I've got 4. I got 4 grandkids. No great grandkids yet. Okay, I'll be back in a bit, you guys. Hey guys, I just got a notification that, oh, okay. Verdict's in. You guys already know. Well, tickle me fancy. I came on to tell you the verdict is in. I told you it'd be just after lunch. 2 o'clock. An hour after lunch. Right? Woo. Well, actually, they take their lunch from 1 to 2, usually their time, right? So that would, no, they take their lunch at noon till 1, which would be 3 o'clock our time. So I was off by an hour, you guys. Am I psychic or what? I told you it'd be just after lunch. They come back from lunch. Usually they come back from lunch at 3 o'clock Eastern. It's 20 after 3. They got a verdict. They got a verdict. Told you it'd be announced as soon as they get back from lunch. Usually 3 o'clock in the afternoon Eastern. They come back from lunch. It's 1 o'clock. Well, it's 28 minutes past 1 o'clock there. They just came back from lunch. So they came back from lunch and said, guess what? We got a verdict. I told you. Okay, let me blow my nose because I am sweating. I just got all the tires out of my car and everything, came back in. Let me just blow my nose. Give me a second. Okay, let me do some switching up here, you guys. Edit. I'm just changing this here, you guys. Okay, say that. Okay, I had to change my title. Okay, let me just, I got one other thing to do, you guys. Okay, wait, I gotta go over here. Okay, hang on a second. Just give me a second, you guys. Come on. Gotta go and post it on Facebook and Twitter. That's what I'm doing right now, you guys. All right. Okay, so let's look at the poll. We got 2%. We've got 61 votes. We got 2% that think he's not guilty, and 98% think he is guilty. So that is our poll right now. We are going to watch it live right here. It is going to be live at 4 p.m. So that's 28 minutes, you guys. We are going to have a verdict. I do believe that it's going to be guilty on all charges. Let's keep our fingers crossed. Oops, wrong place. Hang on a sec. Hey, there we go. I got it rolling across. Okay, why didn't I? Why don't I have it? Hang on a sec, you guys. I want this. No. Okay. There we go. I was an hour off, you guys. Well, not really, because it's 3:30 where I am right now. They usually come back from lunch at 3:00. So they came back from lunch, just like I said was going to happen. They came back from lunch and they said, we got a verdict. Exactly what I said was going to happen. I have to keep changing this banner. Okay. "25 minutes and counting." I'll change it every 5 minutes. I'm changing it every single minute. Yeah, can you imagine that? Summer Dawn. Keep thinking of Larry coming out of the court and everyone singing "We Will Rock You." Yep. Yep. 100%. Well, we got it. I knew it. After lunch, they wanted to have a free lunch first, but little do they know, they're still in sequestration. Even though they come back with a verdict right now, they're still going to be sequestered for the penalty phase. So they may still be sequestered all weekend unless both the prosecution and defense have their arguments and mitigating factors ready to present their case. Prosecution's going to present their case as to why he should get the death penalty. The defense is going to say why he shouldn't get the death penalty. And they're going to have to go back into that jury room and they're going to have to vote whether he gets a death penalty or life. So they're not done yet. They're not done yet. Don't put your, if you think he's guilty in that, you guys don't put it in chat. Put it in the poll. We got a poll going. So far, 98% think guilty. 1%, 99 say guilty. 1% says not guilty. We got 68 votes. Get voting, you guys. Let's see. That's where it counts, is in the poll. Hello, everybody coming in, and welcome. We are going to hear the verdict. I'm going to update the 25-minute and counting. I'm going to do that every 5 minutes, you guys, instead of every minute, because it's just too much. I'm here for this. And Payne had surgery last Friday on your shoulder. Oh my gosh, Sybil. Here's big hugs and sending you lots of love and healing powers. I hope you feel better and heal up really quick. Hiring squad, get ready, right? Marie saying hello, my darling sister, Darren D. Dauntless Detours. Oh, sending, yes, Sybil. Summer's sending you some healing prayers. Everybody's sending you hugs and hearts and prayers. I hope you have a very speedy recovery. Marie Burke sending prayers for healing. You're so welcome. You're so welcome, Sybil. Oh my gosh, you guys, I'm stressing out. Like, I'm freaking out. Verdict is coming. Verdict is coming. And I think it's going to be guilty on every single charge. And I hope they go after Garth, because I believe Garth knew his mother was deceased when he got home, and he covered it up until 6 o'clock with his dad. His dad was nowhere to be found. I think he waited for his dad to get back home, and there was a discussion as to what they were going to do. Who benefits? They all benefit. They all get money, right? They all got money. They all got money when Tammy died. They all got money. What was it? 8,000 each? Plus, now that he's arrested, they got all the rest of that money too. Whatever was left, there was what? Would they say 168,000 that he still had? You don't think those kids took it? He told his daughter Emma in the back of the cop car, transfer it into your account. Transfer it into your account. Jeannie says, huge shout out to you, Willow. I love your channel. So personal. You're the best. Aww. Thank you. I appreciate you, Jeannie. Aww. You just made my day. Thank you so much. Burke says, yes, Willow. Yes. They got the rest of that money, right? They don't have the farm. They don't have the house, because we know John Pryor owns that, right? But John Pryor is going to flip that house. He's going to sell it for twice the money, and they're going to get more money. I bet you that's the deal. I'll sell it for twice as much. I'll take my fee, and I'll give your kids the rest. We're going to do a read on that, you guys. What do you think? We're going to do a read on that. Yellow, the truth seeker. Hello and welcome. Thanks for covering this, Willow. You're very welcome. Cat H in the house. Not always, Cat H, not always. 99% of the time, yeah. But not always. I've seen juries come back real quick and it's not guilty. Emma and her husband and their kids are living in that house. Imagine living in the house where your mother was murdered by your father. Imagine that. Imagine John Pryor taking possession of that house. He owns it now and that property, knowing that there's still some of Tylee's remains on that property that they didn't find. There was parts of her missing, you guys. If you guys watched the autopsy, there's parts of her missing. Where are those parts? They are still on that property somewhere. Oh yeah, Garth's friend, Garth told his friend, I got home after work and I found my mother on the ground, frozen, deceased. Okay, so you get home around 1:30. Why did it take another 5.5, 6 hours for you guys to call 911? Don't tell me he's not in on it. Accessory after the fact. And I believe that when Garth got home, Chad wasn't there because Chad drove Alex back to his vehicle that was parked at the church 1.4 kilometers away or miles away from the Daybell residence. Yeah, and not a 911 call when you find your mother deceased. Nope. They waited almost 6 hours to call 911. Yes, please go hit that subscribe button if you haven't subscribed. We're not done, you guys. We still got the Koberger trial that we're going to be covering. He was in court today, but I thought this was more important to cover. We can always restream that later. I can't stream two things at the same time, but he's in court today. He's also in court tomorrow, so we will cover that tomorrow unless they're going to go forward with the penalty phase. I think listening to the arguments on both sides, whether he should get the death penalty or not, if that happens tomorrow, the judge may give them some time, maybe Monday, come back Monday, which means the jury will be sequestered until Monday if that happens. Like, that's going to piss them right off. So they should have been prepared for this. If it comes back guilty, the jurors still remain sequestered because they got to decide the penalty phase now. Is it going to be the death penalty or is it going to be life in prison? They're still sequestered until they come back with a verdict on that. Then they can go home. So are they going to try and push the judge? Well, let's do this tomorrow because we're fed up. We want to go home. You know what I mean? They've been doing this for 2 months now. They're going to want to go home, right? Oh, for sure he lied. Oh yeah, Pryor's in it for himself. He's going to sell that house for double the money because of the horrific things that happened there. The kids buried there. Tammy died there. They probably plotted Alex's demise there. They probably plotted Charles's demise there. Okay, let me change. 15 minutes, you guys. Let's go. Let's go. Shy's staying for the long haul now. Oh yeah, Emma covered for her dad too. But Emma, I don't find it's as bad. And this is why I think they called a grand jury to try and get an indictment against Garth, because Garth had said he got home from work and found his mother on the ground, frozen. Not in her bed, not half in her bed, half out of her bed, on the ground, frozen. She wouldn't have been frozen inside the house. The heat was on. And then waited 5 to 6 hours to call 911. Yeah, he should be held accountable. And I hope he is. Okay, hang on a sec, you guys. I'm going to stop sharing this just for a second. Don't freak out, just for a second, because I want to do some moving around here. I want to put this over here. There we go. Let me put it back over here for a minute, just until it starts up. I guess, no, I can't do that. I need another screen, you guys. I need another screen. I think Chad thinks that he's got this in the bag. I really do. Summertime's casting to the TV. I have a smart TV where I could probably watch it, but it's upstairs. I know. I get you, Summer. I don't know anybody that would find their mother deceased and not call for help. Especially when your dad's not around to be found. I would be calling 911. I'd be flipped out. How could you stay in there? And then he said he went and played video games. Like, what? What? I couldn't stay in the house with a dead body. No, he said she was on the ground, frozen. Frozen. That means frozen, ice cold, frozen. I think that they did something to her outside and then brought her back in and put her the way that she was found. Oh, yeah, I would have flipped out. Maybe summon her back to life, right? Okay, so we've got like 10 minutes left, you guys. I'm going to take off this banner. I want to see this on my bigger screen. Well, I can always watch it later on the big screen. Okay, so let me get back over here. Let me get this back up. Share screen. Make sure I got the audio shared. Okay, here we go. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Bloop Bloop 78, hello and welcome. Thank you for your hard work covering this case. You are very welcome. Thank you for being here and watching along with us. I appreciate you. Aw, 38 months. Whoa. That blows me away. Cat H, round of applause for Cat H. 38 months she has been a member. Love to Willow. Love to you. Thank you for putting up with me for 38 months. Thank you for everything you've done for the last 38 months. Thank you so, so much. Vera Moy says, for some reason, I always thought Tammy was found in her bed. She was. I must have remembered that wrong. Crazy that she was found outside frozen. No, Vera. You are correct. When 911 got there, she was half in the bed, half out of the bed. But for Garth to tell his friend, I got home from work, found her on the ground and frozen, that means she was outside. So did his dad show back up and go, oh my God, I didn't have time to get her inside before Garth got home. I just drove Alex back to his car. Oh my God. And did they concoct something? Obviously, if she was outside and frozen, they brought her back in. Did they have to let her warm up in the house heat a bit? I don't know. But yes, the 911, when they were finally called 5.5, 6 hours later, she was found half in her bed, half out of the bed. Yeah, they moved her. Yes, welcome in everybody. Sub up, please. We've got 10 minutes. 10 minutes, you guys. 10 minutes. You're very welcome, Vera Moy. Yeah, cold as stiff. Like, if she was outside, they brought her in so she would warm up a bit before calling 911. Okay, give me 2 seconds, you guys. I just got to go and unlock my back door. Hang on. All right, I'm back. There she is. There, my sister. My sister. 7 minutes, you guys. 7 minutes till a verdict comes in. Thank you, sister. So there's a link to the memberships and a link to the merch. We just had a giveaway for a shirt. For the members. And we will be having another one in the wintertime. We do draws for sweatshirts. Sweatshirts, maybe a hoodie, maybe a zip up. Oh, you guys, I just blew my cigarette thing out of the water. Like, I've got 2 cigarettes left to last me the rest of the night because I'm down to 5 cigarettes a day again. And this is driving me crazy. See, I shouldn't be having another one until 5:30. And I'm having it now. I don't care. That's what happens when I get stressed out. I either start cleaning or I smoke more. I can't start cleaning right now because I'm watching this. I've been waiting for this, the same as all you guys have been waiting for this. This is it. So I'm giving myself a pat on the back, you guys. I was right. I said, you watch. They're going to come back from lunch and they're going to say they got a verdict. Boom, boom. I just felt it. I felt it. And you can ask my sister. Sometimes I'll get a feeling about something, but when I get it in my gut and my gut just won't settle until I accept whatever it is that it's trying to tell me. No, and I felt it in my gut. They're going to come back from lunch and they're going to have a verdict. And that's exactly what happened. Vera Ray. Hello, hello, my love. This is quick. Hi, Willow. Yes. I think it's like 6 hours. Less than a time than it took for Lori. Yellow, the truth seeker. Smoke them if you got them. Yeah, it's one of my last crutches. I never did get into any kind of, even pot smoking. I've never done that. I mean, I tried it when I was a kid, like in my teenage years, like 50 years ago. But I don't drink no more. I'll have a glass of wine maybe at Christmas or New Year's. That's it. I used to drink like a fish. So my last crutch is the cigarettes. So I told the doctor, look, I quit drinking. Let me do this on my own and do it the way I'm going to do it, that I'm comfortable with, because if not, I'm going to end up in orange. I don't drink no more. So this is the last thing I got to quit is the smoking. Oh, thank you, Marie. Thank you guys. Thank you mods for everything you do. Like, you guys are amazing. Like, you guys had my back these last 2 days with trying to get everything together with the car and whatever. Well, the car's here now. I've got the snow tires out of the Jeep. They're locked up in the garage now. Now all I gotta do is put all my stuff back in the vehicle. And I gotta figure out how to work everything on the Jeep. I'm pretty good in French. I'm not good at reading French, speaking French better. The book is all in French, so it's gonna take me probably double the time as if it was in English. Just to figure out how to put all my settings up, and I don't even know how to reset my trip counter. So I got to go through the book, and if I read it, take my time, I'll be all right. I said, "Don't you have an English version?" I'm not good. I'm good at speaking French, but not reading. Not so bad at reading, but I mean, I'll get through it, but it would have been a lot better if it was in English. I use it for sleep, not a good drinker. If you guys, oh, I'm so glad I didn't go live. I was going to go live around New Year's. I had a glass of wine. Oh my God, you guys would have thought that I drank a case of 2-4. I was drunk off of like a glass of wine. Yeah, I can't have somebody, tell me this is how you got to do this. And it's like, no. So Yellow the Truth Seeker says, right, you got to do it on your own. I'm the same way. Cigarettes are clean, angrily, yeah. So this way, I'm not going through a lot of, at the very beginning, I did have some withdrawals, and it's like, oh my God, come on, time, speed up. I could have waited 20 more minutes for a cigarette, but I'm sticking to it. So it's good. If it's working for me, I used to smoke almost a pack a day. I'm down to 5 cigarettes a day. So I'm there. I would have been done by New Year's had I not fallen down the stairs, and that just threw everything out of whack, and I just started smoking because I couldn't do nothing else. I had a hard time sitting. I had a hard time standing. I could barely walk. It was crazy. I wouldn't wish that on anybody. Marie says, I speak a little Français, Spanish, and German. Woo! I had a hard time with 2 languages. Yeah, it's not really wine that I drink. I drink Baby Duck. It's like a sparkling wine. So it's not really, like if I drink like a mouthful of red wine, I've got an instant headache. So I find with the Baby Duck, it's a sparkling wine. Back in the day, I'd drink 2 60-pounders of Baby Duck and a 12-pack of Wildberry coolers, and it was like, shit, I'm out. I need to go to the liquor store. Somebody got to go and get me more. So I'm proud of myself. I think it's been 4.5 years now. I'm going on almost 5 years. And I'm not saying I totally quit. Christmas time, I had a glass of wine. I didn't even have one. Yes, I did. At New Year's, I had a glass of wine. And I haven't had nothing since. So, and then before that, it was the previous Christmas I'd had anything. So I'm doing pretty good. Willow, if you can answer, Johnny Lee is a mod on our computer, but he's not on his phone. That's weird. That's weird. He should be, no matter what device he uses, he should come up with the mod, the wrench. Is he in here right now, K-Mitch? God, HO potted from 70s. I tried it and it just didn't ever sit well with me. It's like I took a little puff off of it. Apparently, I made everybody laugh for like 10 minutes. And I passed out and they couldn't wake me up. I slept right through until the next day. And that was like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I slept right through until the next morning. Yeah, cigarettes taste good when you're in pain. Like I was in pain. I don't know. Baby duck. Look at it. Google it. Baby duck. I am allergic to sulfates. Codeine, sulfates, and penicillin. I can't take any of it. Johnny Lee, say something in chat, please. Type to the screen, say something in chat so I can check your wrench. Hey, Cleta, welcome. We're waiting anytime now, you guys. It's 4 o'clock. anytime now. Let me just check. Hang on. Hang on a sec, you guys. Let me just check and make sure. Yep, I got everything right. Okay. Let me bring it back up. Audio is shared. Yep. Perfect. Okay, I'm looking for Johnny Lee. Wine has a ton of sulfates. Oh, wow. I did not know that. I cannot drink white or red wine. It's an instant headache. Instant. Like even a few sips, it's an instant, like a mouthful, instant headache. And I am allergic to sulfates. Oh, here they come, you guys. Here they come. I see the mark. Look at, that's not my arrow. That's not my arrow on the screen. You can see it right at the top of the screen there. That pointer, that's not mine. Mine's right, look at, mine's right here. Oh, you can't even see mine on the screen. Okay. That's not my pointer. If my pointer was on the screen, you'd say, see that red line down on the bottom here? You would see it. That's their pointer right here at the top. There they are. I'm gonna mute. Huh, John Pryor doesn't look too happy, you guys. Johnny Lee, where are you? Type something to the screen, please, so I can check your wrench.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Okay, I'm gonna mute you guys. Can put one in the chat if you can hear.
All right, I apologize. It'll take me a moment here to get logged on and then we'll get started.
Na 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 na. Hey, 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 goodbye. Na 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 na. Hey, 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 goodbye, dumbbell. I hope he is tortured. If not in this life, in the next. The way he tortured those kids, his wife, everything. Everything.
Okay, we're on the record on case CR 22-21-1623, State of Idaho versus Chad Guy Daybell. The court's been advised that the jury has reached a verdict. The court will note the parties are present, the state's present with Mr. Wood, Miss Blake, Mr. Wixom, and Miss Beatty. Mr. Pryor's here representing the defendant, Mr. Daybell, and the court at this time is going to instruct the jurors to please be brought into the courtroom. That will include our alternate jurors as well to be seated. And then I will have the marshal get the verdict form from the jury once they return to the courtroom. So if they can come in at this time, we'll have them brought in.
No, I think if you're convicted, you can't talk to other convicted felons from jail. How he's got his chin up in the air like he's looking down on everybody.
Here's all President accounted for, Your Honor.
Thank you. Please be seated. All right, the court's going to next just make a reference that there is a courtroom conduct order in effect in this proceeding to remain in effect. So I appreciate everyone complying with that order, as most of you have done throughout the proceedings in this case. At this time, then, the first matter I'd like to take up is to do a roll call of the jury for the record. So, Madam Clerk, if you could please conduct a roll call of our jury to make sure
Oh
they're
my
all
God,
present
are
and
you
properly
kidding me?
seated at this time.
Stop it. Just read the damn verdict. The
Juror
jurors,
number
they're all
one, red card
there.
number 27. Juror number two, red card number 219. Juror number four, red card number 631. Juror number five, red card number 653. Juror number seven, red card number 752. Juror number eight, red card 1680. Juror number nine, red card number 823. Juror number 10, red card 1358. Juror number 11, red card
Let's hope so.
1365.
Shy on all counts, hopefully.
Juror number 12, red card 716. Juror number 14, red card 997. And juror number 15, red card 1078.
All right.
They
Thank you,
all
Madam
there.
Clerk, for
Let's
conducting the roll
go.
call. All right, at this time, I'm next going to inquire from the jury foreperson. Has the jury reached a verdict? All right, thank you. Mr. Bailiff, if you would please retrieve the verdict from the jury foreperson. Thank you.
Look at John Pryor's face, guys. He knows. He knows. He knows. And Chad, put your chin down. You don't look down on anybody, you scum of the earth.
All right, the court has reviewed the verdict form. I'll note that all counts have been properly marked, as well as the verdict form's been properly dated and signed by the foreperson. The next step then is Mr. Daybell, if you and counsel would please rise, I'm going to have the clerk read the verdict.
In the District Court of the 7th Judicial District of the State of Idaho and in for the County of Fremont. State of Idaho plaintiff versus Chad Guy Daybell defendant, case number CR 22211623. Verdict. We, the jury, duly impaneled and sworn to try the above entitled action for our verdict, unanimously answer the questions submitted to us as follows. Question number one. In regards to count one of the amended indictment, is Chad Guy Daybell not guilty or guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder of Tylee Ryan and grand theft by deception? Guilty. Question number two. In regards to count two of the amended indictment, is Chad Guy Daybell not guilty or guilty of first-degree murder of Tylee Ryan? Guilty. Question number three. In regards to count three of the amended indictment, is Chad Guy Daybell not guilty or guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder of Joshua Jackson Vallow and grand theft by deception? Guilty. Question number four. In regards to count four of the amended indictment, is Chad Guy Daybell not guilty or guilty of first-degree murder of Joshua Jackson Vallow? Guilty. Question number five. In regards to count five of the amended indictment, is Chad Guy Daybell not guilty or guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder of Tammy Daybell? Guilty. Question number six. In regards to count six of the amended indictment, is Chad Guy Daybell not guilty or guilty of first-degree murder of Tammy Daybell? Guilty. Question number seven. In regards to count seven of the amended indictment, Is Chad Guy Daybell not guilty or guilty of insurance fraud? Guilty. Question number 8. In regards to count 8 of the amended indictment, in regards to count 9 of the amended indictment, is Chad Guy Daybell not guilty or guilty of insurance fraud? Guilty. Dated this 30th day of May, 2024, and signed by the presiding juror.
Oh yeah, he's gonna get the death.
All right, Madam Clerk, thank you for reading the verdict. At this time, I'm just going to collectively ask the jurors, all of you, is this in fact your unanimous verdict on each of those counts? Very well. At this time, I'm going to inquire if the parties wish to have the jury polled. Does the state wish to have the jury polled?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Does the defense, Mr. Pryor, wish to have the jury polled?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Very well, then. I'm going to direct the clerk to record the verdict. At this time, then, this does conclude the guilt phase of this trial. Because the defendant has been convicted on counts of first-degree murder and conspiracy to commit first-degree murder, the state has filed a notice of intent to seek the death penalty, and so a second phase of this trial, called the sentencing phase, will be taking place next. We're going to take a recess at this time for approximately an hour. We will come back on the record and begin with the start of that sentencing phase of the trial. I would like to remind everyone that this courtroom conduct order is still in application throughout these proceedings. Thank you all for complying with that. We are going to take that recess at this time. Mr. Daybell is to remain in custody at this time for the commencement of the sentencing phase. And with that, thank you all, and we will be in recess.
All right, please.
All right. Yes. Next. They're doing it right away, you guys. Yes. Finally, justice. They're taking a recess, fruit fly, because now the prosecution, I believe the prosecution and defense are going to have an opportunity to argue the mitigating factors as to why he should or shouldn't get the death penalty. And the jurors are going to decide. And okay, now let me scroll back up here. Summer Dawn. Yeah, I blocked whoever that was. Who needs to know? I don't know. Very rude, ignorant. What they said, I don't know who they were referring to, if it was towards me or the lady in the court. It doesn't matter. We don't talk like that here. You're gone. You're booted. You can no longer comment in this chat. Go away. We had a great day today, and the last thing we need are losers like you. So you've been booted. So with that being said, yeah, expressionless. Good, good, good. We couldn't have asked for better from the jury. So they are going to be coming back in an hour, you guys, and they are going to be doing the penalty phase. We couldn't have asked for anything better. Guilty on all charges. There you go. And the way that he sits there with his chin up, it's like he's looking down on everybody. It's like, who do you think you are? You know what I mean? Thank you, Summer. I appreciate you. Yeah, somebody like that, just block them right away. Just block them. Remove the comment and then block them. I don't put up with that here. I don't put up with it towards what we're doing here. We don't put up with it towards anybody else in this room. Don't bully anybody or talk like that towards anybody that's here listening. I don't put up with it. This is a safe place for everybody. So somebody comes out and does something like that, Summer, just block them right away. And I got 3 cop cars outside my house. 2 cop cars. 3. 1, 2, 3. Not outside my house, but the house across the street. There's always cops over there. So, bye-bye, Chad. Now, does all of Idaho have the firing squad now? Or is that just in Moscow area? Or is that all of Idaho that has the firing squad? Lori, they removed the death penalty from Lori's case because they breached her rights to a speedy trial, because John Pryor wanted the trials separated. So in order to do that, he knew that Lori did not give up her right to a speedy trial, so they had to bring her to trial within 6 months. They had her trial date set, and then because John Pryor didn't like that date, because Chad and Lori were going to be tried together, he did everything to prolong it. So the courts finally had to separate the cases. But by that time, they had already breached her rights to a speedy trial. So they had no choice but to take off the death penalty off the table, or they could have lost trying the case. So it was better that it was taken off the table for her, and they still got to try her. And there was some other issues with some filing of notices and stuff too. So I love you too. Yeah, I hear that Idaho has the firing squad because they can't secure the stuff for lethal injection. So they've brought back the firing squad. K-Mitch says, yes, all of Idaho. Patty Ward, you're very welcome, my dear. Thank you for covering this, Willow. Love spending time in the chat with these wonderful people. And I bet you they loved spending the time with you too. Thank you for being here. No problem, Ear Sinner. Thank you for being here too. Firing squad at Guatemala. Oh, so it's not even going to be held in his area. It'll be in Guatemala. Is that how they pronounce that? Truth for us? Elise in the attic says, so weird. I had police sirens in my neighborhood at the same time. Yeah, I got 2 cop cars out front of, well, they're parked on my side of the street, but they're for the neighbors across the street. As usual. I wish some people would move. They're the only bad ones in our neighborhood. Cat H says lethal injection has become problematic with accessing the IV too. Fruit Fly says, where did they use the gas chamber recently? I don't know. Anybody have an answer for that? Anybody know? I should have turned off my my security cameras inside, because that's that ring that you keep hearing. That's my security camera, because I got up and walked past one of them. So it's telling me there's motion. I set them when I leave, and I just didn't get around to setting it for home. So Utah uses the firing squad too. Nana says Idaho won't use the firing squad until they build a facility for it. Okay. Patty Ward says, I don't think she meant to remove your comment. Who removed a comment? Hang on. Truth for Us, Gitmo, pronounced. Somehow your comment got removed by accident. Patty Ward, let me check yours. Thank you for covering this, Willow. Your comment also got removed by accident. Whoever's removing comments, please be careful, because Truth for Us and Patty Ward just had comments removed and they should not have been. So I'm very sorry about that, Patty Ward, and I'm so sorry, Truth for Us. Your comments should not have been removed. Oh, Cat H did it in error. Sorry about that. It happens sometimes, especially when people are on their phones. It's Gitmo, pronounced Gitmo. I still have it on my StreamYards, but in the YouTube chat, in my studio chat, which you guys would see, it's been removed, but I still have it here so I can put it up on the screen. So Gitmo. So Gitmo, where is Gitmo? Where is that truth for us? Bring back old Sparky. They feel multiple IV sticks is inhumane. Well, what's inhumane is when you take children's lives, right? It shouldn't matter, but I get it. It's this dumb can just rot away. Yep. Sometimes there's things worse than the DP, and that's constantly being accosted and used and abused in prison, right? That's okay, Cat H. It happens. Lexi Beach says, thank God they found Chad guilty. Yes. It's in Cuba? Gitmo is in Cuba? So what? They get a free air ride to Cuba for the firing squad? What? San Juan Hill. Guantanamo Bay. Okay, Shy. Tell the wifey we all say hi. We'll drive and text this time around because I have a new car. I just got my new one today too. I picked mine up. Weird things go on in Gitmo. Marie says, I hope he gets life. Yeah. Larry, JJ's grandpa, also said some things are worse than the death penalty, right? The treatment that he would get in prison. Jailhouse justice. Crazy Graham, hi. Thank you for being here and watching. You're very welcome. Aw, tell her we love her too. And tell her thank you for giving us some time today with you and taking you away from what you needed to do to be here with us. We appreciate her putting up with it. So much love right back to her. Teddy Roosevelt and the Rough Riders. Teddy Roosevelt, Rough Riders. Yeah, that's what Larry was saying, JJ's grandpa. Tribunals equals Gitmo. So I wonder how long they're going to go today, you guys. Okay, so let me put this. I gotta edit it now. Okay. I think it was around 5, maybe quarter after 5. But we'll put 5. And Jeannie says, good night, Willow. I'll catch up tomorrow again. So glad I could go to bed knowing that that slug is never going to see daylight again. Absolutely. Hallelujah. Thank you, Ada Janine, for being here today. Thank you. Bad seasonal allergies. I have got, I'll show you it. I'll show you what I use. Let me go this way. This way? Oh. Okay, so I can click back and forth like this. Okay. So here's my camera. This is what I use. This is the best stuff. It's like I think it's like $94 Canadian. For one of these, you get 30 doses. Avamase, this is what I found has been the best for my allergies. I used to use Ryan Court. I'll show you that one. Oops, I gotta go back over here. This is what I used to use, Rhino Court. And I felt after a while it doesn't work anymore. So that's when I got the Vamies, this one here. And it's metered doses. Again, Vamies. Yes, I'm doing a diamond painting with those tiny little diamond things. Hang on a sec. I got to put my camera back on and go over here. But these little things, each one of these goes on a square on here. I still got some to do down here. The Rhino Quart is 120. You can see right up here, 120 doses, and this is about $45. The Avamis, it's 30 doses, and it's about, in Canada, anywhere from, I think you can get them for around $75 to $85, depending on where you go to get it filled, your prescription filled. So a lot cheaper. That's Canadian, so probably cheaper for you guys in the States. But yeah, these are the little diamonds that you use. You use this pen here to pick up a diamond and put it on here in each little individual square. So yeah, I've been working on this for the last week. It's almost done. I've got quite a bit still left to do, but that's why I have my camera off, you guys, because my desk is just a mess. At night, I can't sleep. I'll come down and do some. I love diamond painting, Don says. I love diamond painting. I did pictures of hummingbirds for everyone back home in memory of my mom. Aw, that's so sweet, Dawn. I've done quite a few of these. I can show you. If you guys want to see some of the ones I've done, I can show you. I've got a book. Let me know in the chat if you want to see some of them, and I can bring the book out and show you. Yeah, they must be beautiful, eh? Did one for a boxer rescue. Oh, I can never do that. I like to color though. So let me know in the chat if you guys want to see some of the ones I've done, and I can get my book and show you. As we're waiting. You want to see? Okay, so let me take the banner off because it's going to hide my camera. And Marie says, I was cutting my husband's hair as Berg was being ready. He said, oh, ouch, only once. Okay, let me get my book. Let me put my camera on. I'll get my book. Hang on. Oh, there goes the damn security cameras again. Oh. Okay, so here are a couple that I've got that aren't in the book yet because they won't fit. Okay, where am I gonna put this? Put this right here now. I just finished this one not long ago. This is one of the ones that I just finished not long ago. That my hubby who was murdered. And then I did this one for my granddaughter. That one I finished quite a while ago too. I'm just waiting to seal it and then frame it for her. So those two I did. Those over here. And I'll show you the other ones that are in my book. Oh. Hang on a sec, you guys. Okay, let me open it up here. I don't want to knock over any of my things and break them. So this one here was, oh, gotta move it up a bit. The two cardinals. Then I did this one. Those we love don't go away. They fly beside us every day. And I did a tiger. I've also got some upstairs, and I showed you guys my clock. Then I did the squirrel. This one's got a lot of the special drills on it. This one I'm not too fond of, this one, but I did it. I did the eagle with the American flag flying over the mountains and water. I did the owl. I also sent one to my sister. This is another one, the angel reaching out to grab the hand. I did the peacock. This one was really fun to do. Then I did the wolves with the dream catcher and the puppy. I like the puppy. And then I did this one for my grandson. I got to get these frames so I can give them to him. I did this one for my grandson. And then I did, I think this is the last one I did. Oh no, there's more. I did the parrot. I did the parrot. They're coming out of the book. Get in there. Oh yeah, then I did the little parakeet on the books. And this is the last one. Is this one here. I think that's the last one. Oh no, there's another one. Oh yeah, forgot about this one. I just finished this one. When I started the one I'm on now, I just finished this one. And then there's another one I can show you. And this one was the longest one I did because it is, you can see how shiny it is. It is long. It's like, it's long. Like, look how long this one is, you guys. This is long. This is 30 by 80 centimeters. It's huge. It's not as wide, but it's long. And that's the cross with the roses and the doves. I also got one that I finished. I sent to my sister. She's got it. And then I've got more that I've got upstairs on each side of my hubby's photo. So now I gotta set these up again. Just didn't want to knock them over and break them all. Oops. Smart Willow. And now I'm doing this one. Oh, I also did Mervyn the Martian too. For the guy I rent a room to, the old guy. He loves Mervyn the Martian, so I did one of the Mervyn the Martians for him. Johnny Lee's in chat. Okay, let me go into my studio and try and find him here. Johnny Lee, where are you? I'm scrolling. There he is. I'm as a moderator. Okay, Johnny Lee, type something in chat again, please. For some reason, you were not a mod, so I don't know how that happened. I know that you can only have so many. Like, I'm so far behind here. Okay, hang on a sec. I'm gonna have live chat. Okay. So Johnny Lee, try and type again to the screen. And let's see if you got your wrench now. Oh, he's at work. Oh, crap. Okay, well, when I scrolled up, he wasn't blue. On my screen, he wasn't blue. And he didn't have a wrench beside his name. So I made him a mod. So the next time he chats, he should have his wrench back. I don't know how he lost a wrench, but I know because I'm under 25,000 subscribers, you're only allowed so many. Once I hit the 25,000 mark, I can add more mods. Oh, and I still got my camera on. Okay, stop cam. Let's bring this back up. It's going to be a bit before. Let's put the banner back up. There we go. Let's get chat back up over here. Yeah, he should have he wasn't blue on in my studio, in my YouTube studio. His name was not blue. So he should be blue now. Let me know, K Mitch. K Mitch, did you see him come up blue when he typed to the chat? Well, thank you, you guys. Thank you. Thank you, Patty. Thank you, Dawn. Thank you, Marie and Kat. I get all mine from Temu. And I probably got about 60 more in my box over there that I got to do. Oh, you're doing the one that I'm not fond of, the waterfall one, Marie? I didn't find that it came out the same as the photo that they showed. It wasn't, I find it's really pixelated. Yeah, I didn't see him as blue either, but now he should be blue and have the wrench. I don't know how he didn't have his wrench. Because he's had it for a while. So I don't know how it got knocked off. So Marie, is that the one you're doing? The one with the waterfall type one? Fruit Fly says, so is Timo actually safe to order from? I'm going to tell you this. Hang on a sec, Marie, and I'm going to get to you too. With Temu, do not use your bank card or direct pay from your bank. Use a credit card. That's what I got to say. Use a credit card because they won't mess with the credit card companies because the credit card companies are a huge, like they've got lawyers coming out of their yin yangs. You know what I mean? And the credit card protects their customers. So if you just use your bank card and send like an e-transfer or however they do it with just your banking card, once you purchase something, you have no safety net if you're using a debit card. So if you're going to order from Temu, I suggest you use a credit card so you're protected. Or even, yeah, PayPal. I'm not lighting a full new cigarette, you guys, because I know somebody heard that. My cigarette had gone out because I was showing you guys the photos. Yeah, do not use, use PayPal or a credit card where you got some protection after the purchase. when using your debit card, you've got no protection. Once you send that money, that's it. You got no protection. Okay, hang on a sec, you guys. Hang on, give me a minute. Hey, sorry guys. Mom just come back from a long walk, so I had to go and check on her. She's been getting way too much sun and she's been throwing up, so she's gonna get heat stroke for Christ's sake. Okay. Okay, Johnny Lee. Let me see. I gotta scroll back. Okay, let me scroll back up because I missed a lot of chat. Okay, seen this. Seen this. Summer said mine went away once at like a year or so. You got your wrench, Summer? You're wrenched? Oh, did I have to catch it and fix it? Yeah, something happened to a year wrench too? Yeah, that's weird. It's just weird. Yeah, credit cards have awesome protection. That's how far back I am in chat, you guys. Yeah, they spam your email like crazy. Yeah, just make sure you use PayPal or a credit card, Summer, and you'll be good. I probably ordered, over $1,000 of stuff from there. I had to stay away from Temu. And now in Canada, they have a different delivery service that's delivering your orders, and people aren't getting their orders. My mom ordered some stuff. She was supposed to have it by Tuesday, was the latest delivery date, and she's still waiting. In the States, I haven't heard that. It's the new company that's doing the Temu deliveries in Canada that they're having the problem with. I spoke to customer service today. If I could just post a pic, I'd show y'all. No judgment, right? Of some of the things I've got on Temu. Oh, Temu window shopping. Okay, there's Johnny Lee. He's got his wrench. Good, good. Yeah, the free stuff is never free. I did that. You can get 3 free gifts. Pick any 3 products you want, and you can get it. Just play this fishing game. Yeah, you get down to needing to feed the last couple fish, and it's next to impossible to get enough fish food without buying and buying and buying and buying. And even then, forget it. You're never going to do it. It's a scam. So don't go for those free gift things. It's all a scam. Yeah, I got tons of free stuff, and I religiously played one of those games 3 times a day to make sure I was getting all the fish food for the day and everything, and ordering to get extra fish food. And it gives you like, it was like 4 months or something it gave you to complete feeding all the fish. And I ordered big orders to get the extra fish food, and I was still nowhere close. Nowhere close. It gets you down to about 90%, 96% done feeding. And then it takes forever to get, and then it goes by 1%. So you go from 95 to 96%. But from 95 to 96%, it's like 50,000 flakes of fish food you got to get for 1%. That's how they get you. Yeah, you really have to buy a lot, like thousands of dollars to get free stuff. And it's like, no. Yeah, I seen that too. You never get the free stuff. So, but the stuff that I have got, there's only been a couple of things that I asked for a refund on. And if there's something that's cracked or something that was not like you were supposed to get, you tell them you want a refund on it, say it was broken, and they give you your money back for it as a credit on Temu, and you get to keep the product anyway. So it's like, go see your cart and sits there. Yeah, a lot of things go out of stock too. Yeah, nothing's free. Nothing's free. But like I said, my mom's been waiting, and they give you, like in Canada, if you order something, it usually takes about 12 days to get it because it comes from China to the United States, from the United States into Canada to a distribution center in Toronto, and then out to you. Now, once it hit Canada, they had a really good delivery. I always had it like within, they usually give you for Canada, between 12 and 15 days, a delivery window. So say like the first of the month, you're going to get your order between June 1st and June 7th. You know what I mean? They give you an earliest date and the latest date. I always got it before the earliest date. But now with this new company they got doing deliveries in Canada, you're not getting your order at all. My mother's, the latest date that she was supposed to have it was Monday or Tuesday, and she still doesn't have it. So they did give her a $5 credit because it's late. Well, no, it's not late. It's not here at all. And it's still saying on this new delivery person's site says that they've delivered it. No, they didn't, because on the Temu site, it says it's still sitting in Toronto at the warehouse. So I don't like this new delivery company they have here in Canada for Temu stuff. I don't like them at all. And I have an order that I ordered, and it should be here by the 3rd, I think. Let me just check here. Temu. Between May 28th and June 3rd. We're the 30th right now. So they've got 4 days to deliver it. And it's still sitting. It says it arrived at the airport in Toronto on May 28th. With the other delivery company, if it arrived at the airport in Toronto on May 28th, I would have had it by the 30th. 2 days, within 2 days of it hitting the airport. And now it's been 28, 29, 30. It's been 2 days and I didn't get it. It's still sitting in Toronto. Thank you, Patty Ward, so much for your super sticker. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so, so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. I am sticking it out, you guys. My old man may or may not have ordered a shitload from there. Needless to say, he's grounded from Temu. Yeah, I can imagine. Yes, thank you, Patty. I appreciate you. I'm moving stuff around here. Oh, come on, verdict. I want to see what they are going to do. Okay, so another poll. Another poll, you guys. Get ready. Okay, let me get this poll up. Start a poll. Whoops, take my caps off. There we go. There's the poll. Do you think Chad Daybell is going to get the DP? So the poll is now up. Oh, Patty, thank you. We love having you here. So thank you so much for your support. I appreciate you. So the poll's up. Let's see what we get on the poll. I plug this in. Let me see if I can at least get these Fs done while we're waiting. My son-in-law bought 200 pairs of underwear from Temu. When he was drunk once. Oh my God. Oh, that's funny. I put my camera on, but yeah, I'm sure you guys don't want to see me diamond painting. I just want to get rid of all these F's that I got left so I can get these out of the tray and back in the thing before I spill them all over the place. Okay. I don't have many left to do, you guys. Let me turn up my light a little bit more so I can see. I'm still going to watch chat, you guys. I will look up and watch chat. I just want to get these F's done so I can get them back in their little jar before I spill them all over the place. I've been known to do that. Go to get up and not realize my phone cord's wrapped around my tray and like thousands of little diamond things, drills go all over the place. Yeah. Then I'm mad. So trying to pick them up and you're getting, hair and whatever else with them. So then I just get mad more and then I don't want to finish the painting. So I'm going to get these F's done so I can get them back in their little bottle. That would be a good thing. So I'm not ignoring you guys. Just trying to bat. I'm getting nervous. Getting nervous. I want to know what they're going to come back with. I hope it's the death penalty. Well, when you think about it, like Larry said, JJ's grandpa, there's things worse than the death penalty, right? Getting life in prison for the charges that he's charged with. They could make his life, he's going to beg for the death penalty. Especially the way he sits with his nose up in the air looking down on everybody. Almost done the F's, you guys. Almost done the F's. And you know what? I can look over this 20 million times to make sure I got every F before putting away the drills for F. And as soon as I go to start another color, I find like all kinds that I missed. I don't know how that happens, but it does. And especially when you're getting down like to this, I've only got ones left, ones and a few K. Oh, I see. I missed some K's. Okay, I'm done the F's. That could be better than getting only one set of underwear from Timu being drunk 200 times. There you go, Shivani. Good way to think about that. Either way, he's going to suffer, yes. Huddy Lord. So I can put those away now. Good. But you see where I missed a whole bunch of K's. How that happened, I have no clue. Because I'm sure I looked for all the K's. So good. Well, let's get rid of the K's. So all I got left to do is the ones, and then I'm done this diamond painting, you guys. And I can get it off my desk. I hate having to move it every time I want to do a reading or a live. It drives me crazy. Because that's when I end up spilling shit. Which just makes me madder. Oh my gosh, I just found more K's. How did I miss all these? And they're like right there, like jumping out. Like if they had teeth, I would have got bit. I guess it's not so bad. I only missed about 12 of them. So I guess it's not that bad. Now I think I'm done. Oh no, there's some more K's. Like I don't know how I missed all these, you guys. Craziness. Viramoy, thank you for being a member for 12 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 12 months. Thank you. Wow. That's the year. Your little angel's going to get bigger there. Summer Dawn says, yay, Vera, I remember when you first became a member of the family. Yay. Okay, is there any more keys that I'm missing? You watch. I'm going to put these away and I'm going to find a whole bunch more. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So now all I got left to do are all the ones. And I like it when you get down to the last letter or number, because then you don't really have to pay attention to where you're putting them because you know exactly where they go because they're the only number left. So we'll get them in the tray at least. There we go. I do half, and then when I do the other half, I fill in as I go the ones I missed on the first half. That's what I do too. That's what I do too, Marie. Thank you again, Vera Moy, for being a member for 12 months. That's what I do too. Like, especially when I get down to the bottom, I'll do like, say, all the ones and twos. Then I'll do all the threes and fours, and then like whatever's got the most. And I try and keep it evened out. And then, of course, straightening as you go. And there's always some that, no matter how straight you try and get them, there's always going to be some that aren't straight because these things aren't supposed to be perfect. But me and my OCD just won't let it go. We often have arguments at night, me, myself, and my OCD. And I said, I'm not going to fix these because they're not really off by that much. But my OCD just won't let it happen. So here I go. Straightening all the lines out to make sure they're exactly perfect. Which I probably would get a lot more of these done if I didn't make sure every single diamond was perfect. So if you hear that clicking, that's what it is. I'm using my straightener to straighten out my lines. And I mean, they're generally straight. I take care when I'm placing my diamonds, but sometimes it's time to go to bed or whatever, so you just go quickly, and then you got some that are off kilter that set everything else off kilter. And then you're mad at yourself for not taking the time to do it right the first time because now you got to go over and fix it. But I enjoy doing it. There we go. They're pretty much all straight. It's next to impossible to get every single line straight as an arrow, but I try. I try. Marie, have you ever done one, framed it, got it up on the wall and everything, and then realized you missed a diamond, placing one of the diamonds, and you see that hole and you can't unsee it? Yeah. I've done it. And you gotta take it all out of the frame again, and okay, well, stop. Leave them alone. They are fine. There we go. Put it down. Kimmich says, I used to cross stitch back in the day. A lot of these patterns that they have for diamond painting come from cross stitching patterns, and they transfer them into diamond paintings. I've read that. Or one of the videos I watched when I first started doing this, they said a lot of the patterns for diamond painting come from cross stitching. So that's pretty cool. Okay, anytime now, guys. They should be coming back. Mosaic makes scenery and grout. Oh, that'd be nice. Cat, OCD myself. Yep. Yeah, and that's all. Like, anybody else looking at it is not going to see it because it's usually like a dark color on it, and it's got a dark background anyway, but you know it's there, and it's like you just can't let it go. Okay, it's got to come down off the wall now. I got to fix it. Go find that diamond. What color was that? Because usually when I do my framing, I cut off my table, my color table. So then I got to look for that and then start pulling off other diamonds to see what that color actually is. Because even though the letter's there, you don't know what color that is because you've gotten rid of your table. Oh my gosh, the struggle is real. Summer Dawn says, I don't know what I'm going to do because I can't yell at John every day. Well, guaranteed they're going to appeal it, right? And John Pryor will not be his lawyer. It'll be an appellate attorney or 2 or 3 that he will be entitled to. John Pryor's not going to take it again. He's got no money, right? Unless he does take it for appeal, and is smart this time, not thinking that he is not needing all this help. You know what I mean? Yes, I concur, fruit fly. Diamond painting and cats don't mix, especially if you like to leave your diamonds in the tray. So you don't have to keep putting them in and out of the jars, or you got one of those things that you can put multiple trays at once. Yeah, I can't see that working out well. Oh, they're back. They're back, you guys. Whoops.
All right, thank you. Please be seated.
Okay, you guys. I'm muting. I have containers upon containers upon containers of thousands and thousands and millions of extra drills. So yeah, I let my granddaughter play with them too. There's Dumbbell. He's there. He just showed up.
All right, once the jurors are ready to be brought in, they can enter the courtroom, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I try and mute when the judge is talking because I want you guys to get some feedback because it's hurting my ears keeping my earbuds in, so I just have my speakers on. So if I mute, you guys won't get no backlash from that. Yeah, I can't wait either. I can't wait. Here we go. I love crocheting too, but my hands can't do it no more. So as soon as the jury comes in, you guys, when they say all rise, I will mute. Let's keep our fingers crossed. Oh, I gotta see the poll. 80% think he's gonna get the death. 81% think he's gonna get the death penalty. 19%, 18% say no death penalty. 82% say yes. We're gonna end it right there. So there's a little bit of a difference between that and the last poll. No, Chad is there. I see him sitting there. He's there. Can you see my, no, you can't see my cursor. He's there. In a way, I think, like, he's not going to just get 1 life sentence if he gets a life sentence. He's going to have like 5 or 3, minimum 3 life sentences. He's never getting out of jail. Yes, they're announcing the penalty. This is the penalty phase where they're going to decide whether he gets a death penalty or life. He's slouched over, Marie. He's not sitting up so high now with his nose up in the air, eh? He's got a yellow tie on. Aw. Wow, where's the jury? Come on. Oh, here they come. Seen the judge look over. Okay, I'm going to mute you guys because I believe that the jury is being brought in right now. Maybe not. Where's the jury? Did the jury take off? They gone for dinner.
All right, please.
Okay, I'm muting. Cross your fingers, guys.
Here's our President Counter for you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Please be seated. All right. Good afternoon, everyone. We are back on the record on KCR 2221-1623, State of Idaho versus Chad Guy Daybell. The court notes that earlier this afternoon, the jury returned a verdict of guilty on several counts that are subject to this capital sentencing phase, including in the verdict form counts 1, count 2, count 3, count 4, count 5, and count 6 of the amended indictment. The court at this time then is going to commence with the capital sentencing phase. I'll note that in this case, the jurors have returned, including the juror alternates that are here as well, and the 12 jurors who returned the verdict under Idaho Code 192515, subsection 5B. The court is using the same jury to conduct this phase of sentencing also, and that statute reads that if the defendant's guilt was determined by a jury verdict, the same jury shall hear the special sentencing proceeding. So we are in that special sentencing proceeding. As I mentioned, the jurors are here and present. And ladies and gentlemen of the jury, thank you for continuing your jury service. You've again been seated for your continued service in this case, and that's the matter we're taking up at this time. To give you an idea of just the schedule, the court has some preliminary instructions that are going to be read to you this afternoon. We're going to commence then with further evidence on the sentencing phase starting tomorrow morning after I read these preliminary instructions. And the court's proposal on our typical scheduled plan would be to start at 8:30. Is the state going to be ready to proceed at 8:30 with any impact statements that may be offered?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, that's how we'll run the scheduling at this point then, and I'll inquire as to the jurors going forward. Also, the scheduling we'll have during this phase of the proceedings. They don't need to be limited to the timeframes we've had throughout the trial, including, depending on how long this takes, weekends. So I am essentially leaving up to the jurors their proposed schedule within reason of when we'll work through this proceeding. So the court is going to read some preliminary instructions then to the jurors. And again, you'll receive additional jurors when you retire to deliberate on this part of the case. But for now, the court will just read these and those will be included with you later. So in this case, the defendant in this case has been convicted now of the crimes of first-degree murder and conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. We will now have a sentencing phase of the trial regarding those offenses. Additional evidence may be presented during the sentencing phase. You should also consider the evidence presented during the trial. Before the death penalty can be considered, the state must prove at least one statutory aggravating circumstance beyond a reasonable doubt. If you unanimously decide that the state has so proven one or more statutory aggravating circumstances, then you must decide whether the imposition of the death penalty would be unjust by weighing all mitigating circumstances against each proven statutory aggravating circumstance. At a separate proceeding, the court will sentence the defendant for other offenses of which you have found the defendant guilty. Instruction number 2. Your duties are to determine the facts, to apply the law set forth in my instruction to those facts, and in this way to decide the case. In so doing, you must follow my instructions regardless of your own opinion of what the law is or should be, or what either side may state the law to be. You must consider them as a whole, not picking out one and disregarding others. The order in which the instructions are given has no significance as to their relative importance. The law requires that your decision be made solely upon the evidence before you. Faithful performance by you of these duties is vital to the administration of justice. In determining the facts, you may consider only the evidence admitted during this trial and during the sentencing phase. The production of evidence in court is governed by rules of law. At times during the sentencing phase, an objection may be made to questions asked a witness or to a witness's answer or to an exhibit. This simply means I'm being asked to decide a particular rule of law. Arguments on the admissibility of evidence are designed to aid the court and not to be considered by you nor affect your deliberations. If I sustain an objection to a question or to an exhibit, the witness may not answer the question or the exhibit may not be considered. Do not attempt to guess what the answer might have been or what the exhibit might have shown. Similarly, if I tell you not to consider a particular statement or exhibit, you should put it out of your mind and not refer to it or rely on it in your later deliberations. During the sentencing phase, I may have to talk with the parties about the rules of law, which should apply in the case. Sometimes that will occur at the bench. Other times you may be excused from the courtroom so that we can discuss those matters. You are not to speculate about any such discussions. They are necessary from time to time and help the sentencing phase run more smoothly. Some of you have probably heard the terms circumstantial evidence, direct evidence, and hearsay evidence. Do not be concerned with those terms. You are to consider all the evidence admitted during the trial and during the sentencing phase. However, the law does not require you to believe all the evidence. As the sole judges of the facts, you must determine what evidence you believe and what weight you attach to it. If any evidence is admitted for a limited purpose, you are not to consider it for any other purpose. There is no magical formula by which one may evaluate testimony. You bring with you to this courtroom all the experience and background of your lives. In your everyday affairs, you determine for yourselves whom you believe, what you believe, and how much weight you attach to what you are told. The same considerations that you use in your everyday dealings in making these decisions are the considerations which you should apply in your deliberations. In deciding what you believe, do not make your decision simply because more witnesses may have testified one way than the other. Your role is to think about the testimony of each witness you hear and decide how much you believe of what the witness had to say. A witness who has special knowledge in a particular matter may give an opinion on that matter. In determining the weight to give such opinion, you should consider the qualifications and credibility of the witnesses and the reasons given for the opinion. You are not bound by such opinion. Give it the weight, if any, to which you deem it entitled. Instruction number 3. It is presumed that no statutory aggravating circumstance exists in this case. This presumption remains throughout the sentencing phase and during your deliberations. The state has the burden of proving the existence of a statutory aggravating circumstance, and that burden remains on the state throughout the sentencing phase. The defendant is not required to prove the absence of any aggravating circumstance, nor is the defendant required to produce any evidence at all. The state must prove the existence of a statutory aggravating circumstance beyond a reasonable doubt. A reasonable doubt is not a mere possible or imaginary doubt. It is a doubt based on reason and common sense. It may arise from a careful and impartial consideration of all the evidence or from lack of evidence. If after considering all the evidence you have a reasonable doubt about the defendant's guilt, you must find the defendant not guilty. That in this time then concludes the initial preliminary instructions for the sentencing phase. And the court is going to be in recess then until 8:30 in the morning, when we'll commence with evidence on that phase of the trial. Before we break for the day, does the state have anything further?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Anything further from the defense?
Nothing, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, thank you. I'll note that the jurors will remain sequestered during these proceedings, and we'll begin again tomorrow at 8:30. Thank you again for your continued service, and that will conclude our matter for today. Thank you.
All right.
Oh. Okay, so that's it, you guys. Till tomorrow morning. So watch for the thumbnail in the morning whenever I am up and about. I will get the thumbnail up for tomorrow for the penalty phase. But I am going to close down because I've got to get something to eat. I realize it is like going on 5:30. Got to get something in my belly to eat. So we will reconvene tomorrow morning, 10:15 a.m. Eastern. It starts at 10:30, so we'll get here 15 minutes early so we could chit chat. And I will have the live up for 10:15 tomorrow morning. Are they going to cuff him? They're going to cuff him and stuff him out the door. Okay, so tomorrow it's going to be interesting. We are going to hear more information that was not included in the trial. That's what's going to happen. So, with that being said, I will see you guys all back here tomorrow morning, 10:15 a.m. Eastern time, which would be 8:15 a.m. Idaho time. We're here. We're here for the long haul. I had a bunch of stuff to do tomorrow, but this is more important. So, Brian Koberger also has another hearing tomorrow. That's for 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I don't know if we're going to get to both, but it is what it is. So I will see you guys all tomorrow. Thank you, mods, for taking care of things and being there to back me up when I had to run out and everything. I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. I love you guys to death. I love all of you guys. So I'm going to end it like I always do. Please take care of yourselves. Please stay safe. Always be aware of your surroundings, guys. It's important. I love you guys to the moon and back. We'll see you tomorrow morning. Good night, all.